hear the bones when I sit down. Chat filling up, yeah, the graveyard's lit now. Skeleton grip on a cig I can't taste. Still puff rings while I laugh in your face. Jokes filthy ash all over my throne. Crest king, little spine of my tone. If you're dumb, I'm in that band. I'm undead, not patient, understand. Everyone loves a BJ, that's what they came here for. Hey! All my boners in the chat go crazy. Stack those skulls on the floor. Yeah, everyone loves a BJ. Say it till your jaw gets sore. Boner brigade, where you at? Get wavy. Scream my name, beg for more. BJ. BJ. Pull up ghost clips, hit play then pause. Look, guys, dust, man, I'm cringing at the cause. Fake horns, fake screams, fake chains drag. I'm the only dead thing calling out that flag. Gamer in a cage, made of rib cage bars. Hands just bone, still tapping on the stars. Undead, but the KD's fine. Headshot, humor dirty in the punchline. Oh, yeah. Everyone loves a BJ, that's what they came here for. Hey! All my boners in the chat go crazy. Stack those skulls on the floor. Yeah, everyone loves a BJ. Say it till your jaw gets sore. Boner brigade, where you at? Get wavy. Scream my name, beg for more. BJ. BJ. Trapped in this ribbit up prison. No skin, just bad decisions. Can't taste smoke, but I keep on dragging. Can't feel shame, so I keep on bragging. BJ. Everyone loves a BJ. That's what they came here for. All my boners in the chat go crazy. Fill that graveyard more. Yeah, everyone loves a BJ. Tattoo that line in your core. Boner brigade, raise hell, get lazy. We don't log off, we respond for more. BJ. Click, clack, hear the bones when I sit down. Chat filling up, yeah, the graveyard's lit now. Skeleton grip on a cig I can't taste. Still puff rings while I laugh in your face. Jokes filthy ash all over my throne. Crest king, little spine of my tone. If you're dumb, I'm in that band. I'm undead, not patient, understand. Everyone loves a BJ, that's what they came here for. Hey! All my boners in the chat go crazy. Stack those skulls on the floor. Yeah, everyone loves a BJ. Say it till your jaw gets sore. Boner brigade, where you at? Get wavy. Scream my name, beg for more. BJ. BJ. Pull up ghost clips, hit play then pause. Look, guys, dust, man, I'm cringing at the cause. Fake horns, fake screams.
What the fuck? I'm here. What the fuck? Dude, why? I swear to God, while my loading thing was going on, apparently, VC face fucking crashed. It's the scuff! The scuff demon has begun! No, no scuff! Alright. It fucking figures, right?
Yeah.
I got everything set up. Everything was ready. I fucking had everything set up. Everything was ready. Yep, the scuff. God damn it. What's up, boners? How's everyone doing? Oh, Oh, yes. I know I missed the last 2 nights. Something big happened yesterday, and I had planned on streaming, but, personal life came first. I was kind of like, I got to do this. I really had to. There was no avoiding it. But that's all good. And the day before, I got pukey. I think I ate something bad. I don't know. I was like, ugh. I didn't want to be on stream and be like, I gotta go puke. Really? Really, Purry? You're gonna give me a fail sound because I got sick? Damn. Heartless. Huh. Oh. Yeah, I got sick. I think I ate something bad. I don't know. I got all pukey and I was like, I'm going to bed. I'm going to sleep it off. But yeah, I'm back. We're doing Ghost Fakers tonight. Yeah. Oh, let's watch some more bad fucking fakes and make fun of them. I showed up. It was a fake. Yes, fair. Yeah, and Lady Taker, you always hate it here. You already did the I hate it here. Why do you have to do it twice? You double twice the hate? Ugh.
Hey, listen.
I am listening. Okay. All right, the moan. All right, I gotta do the moan. All right, let's see if I can do a good one. There we go. So I got a bunch of AI art, and I had some good ones come out. Like I made some, and I had one made of me today, and it was fucking awesome. So I'm thinking about, I don't have it set up right now. I don't want to go flip through it. I'm going to line them all up, and I'll put them up on stream. We'll take a look at it one night, see what else. Because you ignored me the first time. Well, that's just because I'm so used to it. You do the same thing over and over and over again. What, you want me to jump for joy? Yep, she hates it here. Again. Here we go. Again. Oh. It never fails. The phone's silent all day as soon as I start stream. Hey, by the way... What the fuck? That was weird. Okay. Yeah, it was a message from fucking nobody. It was botted text. I hate it in the sickness zone. Ooh, yes. Yeah. In the sickness zone is gross. Gross! So, before we get into the vids, before I forget, the Dragon's Treasure, go to thedragonstreasure.com for all your tea and coffee and other stuff needs. They got anime stickers, they got energy drinks, all kinds of fun fucking shit on that site. Like soaps, fucking luxury soaps. I'm like, damn. I really want to try the eucalyptus soap, to be honest. Like, I saw that and I was like, ooh. I use like eucalyptus bath soap to help with pain, so I'm like, eucalyptus soap? So yeah, if you use code BONESJANGLE, all one word, guess what? 10% off your order. Do it. Do it now. Plus, the T-Man's a good guy, so, check it out. Check it out. Go. Do it. Do it. Yeah, see, I knew someone was going to do it. Yes! I was waiting for it. I was like, someone's going to do it. Someone's going to do it. There it was. All right. That said, look at that. I have it already. What the fuck? What am I?
One eternity later.
Don't hate. They see me rolling. They hate. Drink the boner down, not too small. Why? I really gotta fuck with these windows or something. I hate the way they move all over the fucking place. Hey, I see you. Lil Red, come here. Say hi to everybody. You can do better than that. You're drinking a what?
Drinking juice.
I'm drinking a juice? Alright, go. Alright. Okay, Temu version of Darth Sidious. Don't hate. Don't hate. Haters be hating. Alright, let's see. Yeah, believe this title. Slapped him. Very, 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 very scary videos. Bitch, you ain't seen scary. Try waking up to next to my wife, knowing that she could murder me in my sleep at any moment. Very scary videos, right? Why is it muted? Why is it muted?
How you doing? I'm Callan, and
There
this
it
is
is.
Slapped Ham. Boy, we've got an action-packed episode for you
An
today.
action-packed.
These are the scariest video clips going around the internet right now.
Right now. What the fuck? Yeah, you pay for premium on YouTube. This is what
so
you
hit that
get.
subscribe button and get ready for more spooky content, just like this. This next clip was sent in by one of our viewers, Brian. It's captured on a home security camera set up in the bedroom, and what it shows is pretty strange. Brian explains that he and his wife moved into the home on February 4th, 2024, and that they later discovered a man had passed away in that very room almost exactly a year earlier, February 3rd, 2023.
Okay, what does that have to do with anything? Stop!
A mist-like
Everybody,
shape.
make my wife is picking on me. Make her stop it. See?
You had to summon me into the chat.
No, I didn't. I didn't have to do shit. I didn't do shit.
I listened to you. You summoned me. You summoned me
Stop, I'm delicate like a flower.
with pokey thorns.
Ow! You're mean. I know you can hear me. Ow! Supposed to hear me.
That's what you get for summoning me.
Ow! That's my poopy. Think of camera heads. All right. A mist shape can be seen slowly rising up from the bed. You know what? That's probably a fart. That's the ghost, the spirit of farts past.
Can be seen slowly rising up from the bed.
See, look at that. Bitch, that's smoke.
Brian says this wasn't
Fucking
the first
stop
unexplained
it.
event they've experienced
Fucking
in the home.
stop
the
it.
TV in the same room has reportedly
Okay, what it looked like. All right, we're going to watch it again. They are emitting smoke from somewhere on the floor. All right. I would assume something more solid, like, for instance, cigarette smoke is much thicker than, you know, say, like a vape or something. It's very thick. It hangs in the air for a bit, right? I would assume cigarette smoke, but I'm not sure what they're using. All right. I'm assuming the person was masked out or they found something to puff the smoke out. Whatever they used. But the way it billows up in the air, but then you see it narrow and go and like it's going to a specific area, that seems to me like some kind of suction. That way they can direct where they want it to go. I mean, that's exactly what it looks like to me. And, you know, they could have superimposed just the smoke effect right over top. Like they produced the smoke itself somewhere else and then superimposed it over the bed, which is probably the most likely way they did it. And just masked it over. Hi, Purry and Mags. Hi, Meows. All right, so let's watch this mist. I'll show you.
In the home, the TV in the same room has reportedly turned off by itself.
No.
twice,
Hold on. I want to see the smoke. Like I said, most likely what I believe they did was they filmed the smoke effect somewhere else, superimposed, you know, double layered it. Like in editing, you just put 2 layers of video. You mess with the opacity, you get rid of the other layer, you just want to keep the smoke.
February 3rd.
And then when the smoke is leaving, it looks like it's being sucked up. So whenever they produce the smoke, either a vacuum or some other thing like that was sucking the smoke up. So that's why if you look, it billows out and then it narrows and heads to a certain direction. It's being sucked up. Probably not something strong, but just enough.
2023.
I don't know what they used, but watch the smoke. Billows out, sucks straight up.
A shape can be seen slowly rising up from the bed.
Billows out, sucks straight up. There we go.
Brian says this wasn't the first unexplained event they've experienced in the home. The TV in the same room has reportedly turned off by itself twice, and other small disturbances have been noticed.
Whatever shall we do? The TV turned off by itself? It must be a ghost! Oh my god, this shit.
What do you think? Is this a trick of lighting, or could this strange mist be something more?
Bitch, I just told you what they did. Eat a dick. That is what we call bullshit. Bullshit.
This next one is deeply unsettling, and eerily, the original uploader has since deleted their account. No one knows exactly.
Okay, they posted this video, then they deleted their account. Okay, all right. Then, if they deleted the account, what? Did you steal the video? Did you download it yourself? Otherwise, where did you get the video from? And even though they deleted it, you're going to show it anyways. Okay, fine. I'm going to go out on a limb and assume that it was so badly faked, they deleted it because they were getting they were getting shit for it. I'm serious. That's what I'm going to assume. I haven't even seen the fucking video yet. You're telling me they posted it, then they deleted the whole fucking account. It's probably hot garbage. So let's watch it.
Exactly why. Some even wonder if something bad happened. The footage was captured by a night security guard working at a crematorium inside a cemetery.
They turn off automatically at a certain hour. And I'll tell you right now.
The guard said he wanted to record the area to show his brother-in-law just how creepy it felt to patrol the grounds after dark.
Yeah, well, no shit.
I'm gonna walk you through.
At first, everything seems calm.
Let me explain something, okay? He says he wants to show it. Hey, they're gonna see the stuff, and yeah, it still looks creepy, but it's never gonna feel as creepy as actually being there. You don't understand. A lot of that cemetery, crematorium, at night, by yourself, all that stuff is just built up in your head. It's a lot of instincts coming from just human nature. All right? Humans are naturally afraid of certain things. You know, the dark, death, things like that. All right? So you're going to get a naturally creepy feeling. It's your body's like self-preservation. These are listed as bad. These are bad. So you're uncomfortable. You're in your mind. You're already set up to be creeped out. You get what I'm saying? So a lot of that stuff is mind tricks. I mean, I'm sure it would still creep me out. I know how it works, and it would still bug the fuck out of me. You get what I'm saying? Still, you know, it does explain why. All right. So a lot of places when you're like, it's got a creepy vibe. It's not a ghost. It's your body just reacting to a creepy atmosphere. You're on guard. You're reacting to something, the unknown, something uncomfortable. You get what I'm saying?
But as he walks past the cremation furnaces, a series of sharp tapping sounds can be heard on the audio.
Now, I have a friend that works that he would see and hear things.
That's not a tapping sound. That's not a tapping sound. That's fucked up audio. It's like static. It's just quick static. So it's out. You saying it's tapping. This is fucking garbage. This is not a ghost. This is bad equipment. Are you fucking kidding me? A tapping sound. That's not a fucking tapping sound. It's just quick static. It's just quick static. Oh my god. It's bad audio.
In the box. So when I'm walking through here.
Then, in the next room, something super creepy happens.
Sure. I usually put the urns out to send to the families. So when I'm walking here at night, I walk right by these urns that they put on these tables here. And
okay.
I come down. Freaking out.
Freaking out, man.
A single urn begins to vibrate on its own, while every other urn in the room remains completely still.
This looks familiar. Okay, the first part I haven't seen. This is familiar. And here's the reason why I think that this is familiar. I've probably seen this part of the video. I've noticed that a lot of these paranormal channels will all play the same video, and I end up seeing them over and over and over again. But some are smart. Some will only show the part that's the most scary, the most unexplained. So they probably saw that part with the bad fucking audio and didn't think nothing of it. They're like, no, people are gonna fucking eat that for lunch like I just fucking did. Alright? And they cut it out and just showed this urn part. That's why I was like, oh, the urns look familiar, but I don't remember that other part. Yeah, they cut out the shit that was gonna be garbage and they only showed the scary part. Yeah, that's how I can tell this is a winner. I don't know. All right, the shaking happens off camera. It really could be anything. You have to take. See, the fact that you hear the shaking and he turns and he looks at the urns, but you're assuming that that's where the audio is coming from because that's where he turns to look. But if this is set up, the shaking could actually be coming from somewhere else. You're taking his word for it that it was coming here, because when he looks over here, I don't see anything shaking.
Moments later, the lid on that same urn begins to creak open by it.
Okay. That does look... I think I remember this. I think he had something... I believe he had something in the urn push it off, because it moves so fucking slow.
Itself.
It looks like there's just something inside that's like pushing
the guard
up.
bolts out of the room and reports the incident to his supervisor.
There's more to that.
But before the clip ends...
There's more to that. There's more to that. There's more to that clip. They cut it off. He probably cut it off because he knew how bad it looked. I see the lid almost come all the way off. If I remember that video correctly. He cut it short. But okay, whatever. Yeah, it just starts lifting up. And I believe there was something inside the urn pushing it up. I think it's set up. I'm thinking this is staged. The first part with the static, okay, somebody could be having a misunderstanding about the audio. That's fine. But the rest, the urn, that definitely looks set up to me. Now they're saying that there's more. Before the clip ends, the camera captures one final detail.
The camera captures one final chilling detail.
What?
As he runs through the doorway, the plastic flaps on the door move, as if something unseen is following him out.
They're already moving by the time he looks. This is such bullshit. Fucking stop it. Stop it with this bullshit. Stop.
So what was really going on in that crematorium?
Yeah. I honestly think either he's working with somebody, he's got an accomplice doing shit off camera, like the rattling and shit, which seems most likely to me. But a lot of this stuff he could do on his own. The urn lifting on its own, there's probably something inside it. The flaps moving, they were already moving before he looks at it. He could have hit them. It's fucking stupid. This is all easily done. It's fucking trickery and letting it build up in your head.
Draft, vibrations from machinery, or something far more sinister still lingering among the ashes?
Like, wasn't he near the rolling table? I think he was. The rolling table, it's what you would basically, if you don't know, would put the coffin on, and there's like little rollers on it so you can move the coffin, right? That sounded like he's just running his hands over the rollers, just spinning the rollers. He could be doing that right now while he's holding the camera at the urn. I don't think that was an urn rattling. They say it was an urn rattling, but it doesn't sound like an urn. That sounds like metal. It sounds more like the rollers on the rolling table. He's bullshit.
This next clip comes from the YouTube channel Paranormies, who several
Okay. Paranormies.
years ago uploaded
Okay.
their second paranormal investigation of a supposedly haunted investment property owned by a man named Jeffrey.
Rachel, would you like to speak with us?
See, I already have problems with that. I've talked about it several times because it's a good example. There was this property that was recently purchased, and the guy was renting it out for paranormal investigators to check out. However, and before I go any further, I want to give credit to Beardo. Beardo, I believe, did the research on this. It was either Beardo or Mythos. But somebody did the research on this property, and basically it had 0 reports of hauntings. 0. None. No history, no nothing like that. Nothing. Until the person bought the place. Then all of a sudden it's got a history of hauntings and blah, 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 and it's spread around. Yeah, it sounds to me like somebody bought this place, made it haunted, so that people would pay. It's passive income. You don't even have to fix it up that much. People, if they think it's haunted, people pay what? A couple $100, go in, investigate some fucking shithole that they think is haunted. You get what I'm saying? It's fucking ridiculous. So yeah, they're like, oh, these guys came in and investigated an investment property. Gee.
Trial.
It's just lagging. I don't get what is going on. VC Face has been acting up lately. That was like tonight was the second time I've seen it crash, and it used to never crash before. So I don't know if it's not interacting well with maybe another program on my computer or something. It's never crashed like that before. It was weird. What? What?
One more time.
According to local rumors, the house is haunted by the spirit of a woman named Rachel, who is said to have died tragically after discovering her husband's infidelity.
Yeah, I don't believe those stories. I usually don't, unless you show me history. Show me documentation. You're telling me it's an investment property and these guys come in. Yeah, this guy wants the place to be haunted. At least that's the vibe I get. Of course, I'm going to tell you some sad story because, you know, I want you to pay me to come investigate this place.
That's weird.
The details surrounding her death remain unclear, but some claim she fell or was pushed down the stairs.
We eventually caught something that seemed to be walking through this area.
This way, yeah, back into the bathroom.
Armed with spirit boxes, K2 meters, and REM pods, the Paranormies team set out to uncover the truth behind Rachel's fate.
And Rachel, we believe that your name is Rachel. We would like to talk to you once again. Do you remember us?
Throughout their investigation, they received several...
Francis! Okay, funny story. Years ago, it feels like many years ago now. I wrote a script. I wanted to make a comedy movie. It was like my first script I wrote. And I got to admit, it wasn't the best. It was my first try. But I was going to have people help me fill it out, you know, and biggin it, you know what I mean? Fill it in, fix some of the problems. But they liked the jokes. I was really good at the jokes. The jokes really hit. It was supposed to be a comedy anyway. I wanted to spoof on vampire movies. All right? And I remember the smartass in the group was talking about vampires. He's like, do you think there's gay vampires? Do you think there's vampires that are like, oh God, bite my ass, Francis, bite my ass? That's why the Francis popped out to me. I was like, oh God, bite my ass, Francis, bite my ass.
several eerie responses through the equipment suggesting that Rachel fell, leading them to believe her death may have been an accident rather than murder or suicide. But what they captured on camera that night has viewers questioning whether they actually filmed something supernatural.
Sure, let me see
While
it.
exploring the living room, the team captured something eerie.
What?
Brilliant that we set the Ouija board up in the same spot?
I know, I think
shape
that was
appears
sarcasm,
faint
like
at first
I
glance,
would
but when
say to you.
slowed down,
Brilliant.
the figure becomes
Yeah.
visible.
Are you fucking kidding me? That's it? That's all you
The
got?
investigators confirmed that multiple camera angles were recording the same area, yet the reflection only appeared in the TV.
Uh-huh. Yeah, we've never seen accidental reflections in the TV before.
No team member was near the spot at the time, and moments later,
Trust
when the
me,
camera
brah.
panned toward it, no one was there. Later in the investigation, things take another chilling turn.
Oh.
Was she like pregnant when?
I don't know.
You know what? I really need to get good hand tracking. I really need to get good hand tracking. I swear to God, you can see the fucking jerk-off motion of fucking making it, these jackasses.
When she died? Like, that, is that another?
Or was there a child involved? That's why there was like a cheating scandal thing with the cousin or something. Like, was she pregnant? That's why he was like running off. Maybe there was a reason.
While discussing their
Maybe we're
findings,
making
the footage
shit
shows
up.
a woman-shaped figure walking past a window in the background.
Where? Are you guys fucking stop it?
The team didn't notice
This
it in real
quality
time.
is such
It was only
shit.
spotted later during editing.
Yeah. You can barely
Later
see
that
a
evening,
goddamn
during
thing.
a Ouija board session, something odd happened.
Stop it.
Well, we can't.
Let's say goodbye and we'll come over there.
Oh.
Beep, beep.
A black
Beep,
mass can be
beep.
seen drifting through the adjacent room.
Drifting where? Don't freeze frame it. Show it in action. That just
Whether
looks like
it was
a
camera
shadow.
glitch or something else
Oh my
entirely,
God.
the team insists it had visible depth and movement that couldn't easily be explained.
It's made of bullshit!
Finally, while filming in the basement laundry, they captured perhaps the most disturbing moment of all.
Uh-huh. What? Was it pegging? Did they find pegging?
In the reflection of a mirror, a full-bodied apparition appears. A woman
Where?
with dark hair standing silently behind them.
Where? Oh, fucking stop it! It's funny. It's funny how almost every fucking thing they caught was in a reflection or out a window. It's almost like they had an accomplice. It's almost like they had another person there, a female. And they're like, oh, we're seeing... No, we had no idea they were there. Yeah, just like the guys that faked it on purpose. And they're like, yeah, it was just the two of us here. And afterwards, when they came clean, they're like, yeah, see, look. It was just, we just had a third person. We lied. Yeah, we didn't notice it till after. Sure. I totally trust you.
When the footage is slowed down,
You would
the figure
never
is
lie.
unmistakable. The team was visibly shaken. They review footage from another angle, confirming no one else was present in the basement during the recording.
Uh-huh. I don't want to see his fucking ass. He's a big enough ass on his
So
own.
have the paranormies done what countless
No,
investigators before them have only
No. That does not prove shit. They're like, there was another camera angle that showed they were the only two in there. But if you look, god damn it, they're coming through a fucking doorway. It's a doorway. You can't see on this side. What? Push that down. You see that's a problem. Doofenshmirtz? Sorry. Lil Red's being a pain in the booty. Alright, go play. Don't be stinky.
So have the paranormies done what countless investigators before them have only dreamed of? Have
No.
they captured definitive proof of a ghost on camera? I'll let you decide.
Look, I wish. Here's the biggest problem, and I've said it a million times, and I'm sorry I have to repeat myself again. I want to see proof, but I don't know you. I don't, and there's not enough trust built up, and just seeing your reaction from the other shit just shattered that fucking believability. Oh, maybe she did that. No, you're feeding into fucking bullshit. You're being sensational. It's fucking ridiculous. It's all a fucking joke. It's a joke. It's funny. Ha ha. Yeah, this shit's ridiculous. I would love to see it, but if you were a real paranormal investigator, in my opinion, you would be skeptical. You would think skeptically, because whatever evidence you present will be viewed by skeptics, and if it doesn't stand up to theirs, but you're not thinking that way, and you don't think to present it to those people to prove ghosts. No, you make it sensational. You fake shit, in my opinion, and you just want to try to sucker in the people that believe wholeheartedly. And I to me, that's just fucking taking people for a fucking ride. Ugh.
This next clip was sent in by one of our viewers. Captured by Tesla's built-in security system, the footage shows a quiet, empty FedEx parking lot.
That stuff
late at
doesn't
night.
mean shit. People have done this so many fucking times.
The car's motion sensors
Yeah,
suddenly
technology
trigger,
would never
activating the
glitch or
side
make
camera,
mistakes,
and
huh?
What appears next has left viewers divided.
What? Are you talking about the fucking...
Out of nowhere, an enormous mass manifests directly in front of the Tesla.
Fucking stop it! No, it isn't! Oh my fucking god! Really? It looks like a drop of fucking water hit the goddamn lens. And it's just fucking reacting with the fucking light. It's a goddamn glare. This is the dumbest shit. This doesn't even count as fucking bullshit. It's just dumb shit. This is just oh my fucking god.
Blow it out your ass.
This is the dumbest fucking an enormous mass. Go fuck yourself, you fucking asshole. This one makes me mad. This shit makes me mad. No fucking common sense whatsoever. An enormous
Some
mass.
believe
No,
this is
it's
just
fucking...
a camera glitch or a raindrop hitting the lens.
Yeah,
Especially
no
since
shit.
near the end of the footage, you can spot what seems to be another droplet sliding down the screen.
Yeah, no shit, stupid.
But others are convinced it's something more.
Oh,
A
fucking
sign from
shut
above,
up.
Or perhaps even a guardian
Shut
spirit
up.
watching over the driver.
Callan
So what do you
fucking
think?
slapped
A
it.
glitch in the
Dude, shut the
machine
fuck
or
up.
A glimpse of the divine.
Now, I talk about polishing a turd, but what the fuck is this garbage? You should be fucking ashamed.
This
You're
next
an
story takes us
embarrassment.
deep into
What
the
the
jungles
fuck
of
was that?
Kelantan, Malaysia, where two friends claim to have had a terrifying encounter unlike anything they'd ever seen before. While traveling through a restricted area of the tropical forest one evening, the pair reported a sudden sense of dread, followed by an encounter that would leave them shaken for life.
What? What? I don't see shit.
Panicked, one of the men scrambles up a nearby tree while his friend, who is much closer to the unidentified figure, narrowly escapes being grabbed.
What? I didn't see shit. Oh. Really?
To this day, they have no idea what they saw. An undiscovered species, a supernatural entity, or something that was never
Or
meant to be
fake
found.
bullshit! We're afraid for our lives. But make sure you get the phone out. Make sure you have that phone out. Yeah, because that's believable. Yep. This thing is going to harm or kill me, and I'm going to climb a tree. Very easily, in fact, to get away from it. But I gotta make sure I film it as it decides to stay in the distance now. It was going to harm me, but for some reason, me climbing a tree made it stay back. This is so fucking dumb.
Hello. Ma, mau ada mana? Mari dekat kebun kejap. Oh. Dah aku ni ada dia ada beruang.
This next clip was sent in by a viewer named Neil, who captured something truly strange in the skies above Kalgoorlie Boulder, Western Australia.
Aliens, huh?
What the hell is that?
Could be anything, honestly.
While driving to work one morning,
It
Neil
looks like
noticed
it's
a white
spinning.
object
It's
floating
probably
in the
a balloon or
distance.
something, in my opinion. When he got close to it, you can see it change. It's spinning slowly.
Curious, he decided to investigate.
Oh, no
Reportedly
shit.
exclaimed, "That's what I was telling my friend about."
What the hell is
Yeah,
that?
kids.
Neil drove closer and filmed the
Look,
object,
it's
which appeared to be
spinning.
flotating or tumbling high above the town.
And it still might be. I don't know.
30 minutes, showing no obvious signs of movement, propulsion, or descent. To this day, Neil has no idea what he witnessed, whether it was a weather balloon,
What the
drone,
hell
or
is
something else
that?
entirely. Whatever it was, it left him, and those who've seen the footage, completely baffled.
Yeah, but see, then, like, details after the fact are not useful. All right? You only see this tiny, tiny little clip of it up there. And like I say it's a balloon. Well, a balloon would probably keep flying up, right? Well, they're like, oh, no, it stayed stationary for... Well, where's the rest of the footage? Where's the proof? Where did it go after? If it's this big a deal, why didn't you stay and watch it? See, that's where you get the red flags. There's issues.
Before we get to our last segment for the day, remember to help us out by slapping that like button, leaving some comments and sharing this on your socials. The legend of Theophilus Brome's screaming skull is one of the most famous
What? It could be a screaming skull!
of England's 7 well-documented guardian skull hauntings. The
Interesting.
skull, belonging to Theophilus Brome, sometimes spelled
Theophilus.
Broom, has been preserved for over 3
Theophilus.
centuries at Higher Chiltern Farm in the quiet village of Chiltern Cantello, near Yeovil in South Somerset. To this
Yeovil.
day, it rests inside a wooden cabinet mounted on the farmhouse wall, a relic
Interesting.
tied to a chilling legacy that refuses to fade. The story begins in the 17th century amid the turmoil of the English Civil War.
Okay.
Theophilus Brome was born a royalist, loyal to the crown, but became deeply disturbed by the brutal treatment of prisoners by King Charles's forces. His conscience drove him to defect to the parliamentarian Roundheads, a decision that would haunt him, literally and figuratively, for the rest of his life. When the monarchy was restored in 1660, Brome knew his allegiance switch had branded him a traitor. He feared that after his death his enemies would desecrate his remains, as was common for perceived traitors, by digging up his body and placing his head on public display. To prevent such humiliation, Brome made an extraordinary request. Before his burial, his head was to be removed and kept safe at the family home as its eternal guardian. He made his sister swear that his skull would never leave the farmhouse. His
Okay.
body was interred in the crypt of the local church. but his head remained behind, locked away in the farmhouse as a sentinel. Over time, the strange relic became the center of local legend. According to witnesses, any attempt to remove or bury the skull unleashed supernatural chaos.
Interesting. Okay. I like this. Now the rest of the video was shit, to be honest. And I mean, this is not fucking evidence. It's just a cool story. I find the story interesting as shit. Do I necessarily believe in these weird effects? Nah. Maybe, but nah. I doubt it. I mean, the skull attracts too much attention. It's too well known. It's basically like what's a good word for it? An attraction. You get what I'm saying? So the idea of people trying to bury it kind of seems a little ridiculous to me, especially at this point. People want to see it. People know about it. You know, it's probably in magazines and news and articles and stuff. You know, people are still talking about it. It's an interesting story. Do I necessarily believe, you know, some curse will happen if you try to bury? Nah. But I mean, that's all it is. I mean, this isn't really proof of the paranormal of these supposed clips. It's just, here, let's tell a cool story. And I'm fine with a cool story.
Residents described horrid noises echoing through the farmhouse, dreadful screams rattling doors, and the violent shaking of windows. Items were thrown about, doors slammed on their own, and unseen hands tormented anyone who dared interfere with Brome's remains. The disturbances only ceased once the skull was returned to its rightful place inside the farmhouse. It was said that Brome's spirit, tied to the house by his dying wish, would never rest until his skull remained safely at home, a guardian of the living and a warning to those who would break his final vow. The legend is not merely folklore. It was first recorded in 1791 by historian John.
Here's my problem, though. It's kind of a contradiction, isn't it? It's like the whole point he wanted his head removed and kept there in the first place is because he didn't want it taken out and displayed for public display as a traitor. So that's the only reason he did it, was so that someone could keep him safe, right? Well, now he could be buried with his body. He could be interred with his body and finally get rest, because they're not going to do it now at this point. In fact, the way his head is on display now and being publicized, it seems more like exactly what he was trying to avoid in the first place. It makes no sense!
Collinson in the History and Antiquities of the County of Somerset. Collinson described how numerous tenants over the years had tried to bury the skull, only to be frightened by unearthly screams and noises. Further,
yeah, y'all are the bitches that also thought that fucking innocent old ladies were fucking witches. So, you know, y'all are totally trustworthy on shit.
Evidence appeared nearly 2 centuries later. When the church crypt was opened during restoration work sometime between 1860 and 1870, the skeleton identified as Brome's was indeed missing its skull, corroborating the tale. Several documented incidents have kept the legend alive.
Well, the skull came from somewhere.
The skull seems to have ended in misfortune. Circa 1770, a sexton tried to rebury the skull in the churchyard, but was terrified when his spade broke in 2 while digging. Taking this...
Okay, again, that's a story. Why? Why was he trying to bury it? Where was he trying to... Just randomly in the graveyard? It just seems weird. Like, fuck it. Maybe he was just trying to test the curse. Oh, there's a curse? Yeah, but they just seem like made-up stories to embellish it, to make it bigger. I don't know, but that's the way it feels.
This is a bad omen. He quickly returned the skull to the farmhouse. 1826. During renovations at the farm, workers used the skull as a makeshift beer mug, reportedly passing it around in jest. Surprisingly, this act of disrespect caused no immediate supernatural reaction, suggesting that only removal or burial, not mockery, provoked the haunting. 1977. Two researchers investigating the skull's authenticity decided to move it and joke about the legend. The consequences were swift and deadly. One man suffered a serious car crash, with some accounts claiming he was killed, while the other sustained severe burns after dropping a cigarette into his trouser leg. Today, the skull of Theophilus Brome remains sealed within its cabinet at Higher Chiltern Farm. Locals treat it with quiet reverence, a relic of both the Civil War's bloody history
Did he have fucking gasoline on his pants?
England's haunted past.
I call bullshit.
Whether viewed as a cautionary tale of loyalty and legacy, or a genuine case of supernatural guardianship, Brome's skull continues to watch over the farmhouse, silent.
I dropped my cigarette on my crotch. I never fucking jumped so goddamn quick.
It's best to leave Theophilus Brome undisturbed, lest the screaming begin again.
Well, that's the end of the episode. Thank you so much for watching. Now, if you can't get enough of what we do here, it's...
Oh, sorry for the yawn. Fuck. Sometimes they just come at horrible fucking timing. Let's see. Remove from playlist. Oh, yay! Oh, God, I got a break. I got an ad playing, and we got a good video up next. Pause, bitch, pause. All right. I'll buy time. We got like a minute and change for the ad. We'll let the ad fucking play. I'll start it when the ad's fucking over. You know what? Fucking people missing out, right? There we go. Checking something real quick. Just one time at band camp. I can't stop fucking yawning. I slept good last night for fucking once. I did. I had a good sleep today. I don't know why I'm fucking yawning. I think it's just because my body's just... over the last week, it's been super stressful. I've been doing all kinds of crazy shit. So, it's just been a hell of a fucking week. I'm just beat. All right. Ad over! The community is back! Thank you, ad be gone. Let's do this. All right. The side-eye guy, Seg! Stelm and Colby let fake psychics accuse an innocent man of murder, plus big announcement. Okay, well, I guess we'll see what the big announcement is, even though this was 3 months ago. All right. But yeah, the fake psychics, are just fucking... I've seen so much dumb shit. I swear to God, like, these fucking dumb bitches, fucking... They broke into a place and tried to do a fucking investigation, and the security was like, get the fuck out of here. So they went to some random fucking hotel and tried to convince us that fucking the ghosts followed them there. Give me a fucking break. Reach! Yeah, they fucked up your stream, so you had to figure out something to save it. Hey, Segways!
We're back again with another Sam and Colby video.
Why?
And I'm not making any excuses or apologizing in any way, shape, or form for covering another one of their videos. Not when they come up with something as crazy as we're about to watch today. I mean, all said and done, one of the big reasons I cover so many of their videos is because they're so damn different. Gotta give this to Sam and Colby, they really do think outside of the box with some of this shit. So, today, Sam and Colby invite not just one nonsense psychic medium, or two, but three psychic mediums to talk to the walls of this old house and attempt to find the killer of an unsolved murder case. And
if they're psychic, why do you need so many? What are the chances that they contradict each other? I would put them to the test. I wouldn't give them any prior knowledge, and I'd make them all go into a room one after the other with no contact and see if they all came up with the same result. But I'm a fucking asshole, and I like to call out bullshit. I believe in the idea of what Harry Houdini set out to do and call out these fucking charlatans who take advantage of people and fucking laws to bilk them for money. That's my thing. Are these people necessarily that? I don't know their details, but that's where it really started, isn't it?
As you can probably imagine, I got some thoughts on all this, and I'm eager to share them with you. Also, please subscribe.
What's up, guys? It's Sam and Colby.
Tonight, we're investigating one of the top 10 most haunted houses in America, SK Pierce Mansion.
What metric would one use
I've
to
never heard
create
of it.
a top 10 list
I gotta be
of
honest.
haunted sites within a country? 6 seconds into the video, and they're already talking bollocks.
This place is known for having 17 spirits, as well as an unsolved murder of a 16-year-old girl in the basement.
We'll be talking about this unsolved murder case soon enough, but 17 spirits? Not 15 or 16 or 18, but 17. I mean, how? Why? Ugh, whatever.
But tonight we have a special experiment to find out who this killer really was. We brought 3 professional psychics, mediums, and witches here to help solve the mystery.
Nope, I can't hold it in any longer. This is all a load of bollocks. Can we please stop perpetuating this lie that psychic mediums anywhere has ever solved a cold case?
Ever.
Or given the police crucial and new evidence to help solve a case? It's never bloody
It
happened.
only happens in
many
TV.
instances, in fact, psychic mediums have become a serious nuisance and hindered real police work. So for Sam and Colby to state that out-and-out attention-starved con artists have the ability to do this, and again, without any disclaimer in their video that this is all for entertainment, is really quite alarming. The whole psychic mediums getting involved in murder cases is just one of those absolute bullshit myths within the paranormal that will not go away.
And guys, we want to make sure
It's all because of that show, Psych.
So we haven't told them anything, including where they are.
No, it's been around a lot longer.
We'll introduce our first psychic soon, but we thought we'd bring the experts at true crime from the
Okay, hold on. I gotta turn this down. This one's a little too loud. I can't even hear myself fucking talk.
podcast to help us solve this mystery. Introducing Ash and Elena!
Ash and Elena!
Never heard of this pod before, but these two ladies do seem nice enough, so I'll give it a listen somewhere down the line.
That's right, guys. Not only is this an infamously haunted house, but it also has a murder mystery attached to it.
I've heard about all kinds of places. How come I've never heard of this one? It's infamously haunted. Well, really? I've been following the paranormal since I was a child. How come I've never heard of this fucking place?
In 2008, the owners found a pelvic bone of a 16-year-old girl in a furnace down in the basement.
Thank God Selena isn't one of the psychics they invited.
Our plan tonight is to test our 3 psychics.
What, you think she'd try to eat it?
Solve this mystery.
Not a great plan.
The way that we're solving this case is different tonight. We kind of talked about
You're not solving shit.
right outside.
Let's be honest. You're not solving a goddamn thing.
Segues may well now understand why I wanted to cover this video in the first place. This here is Patti Negri, or as I like to call her,
Oh, I know that name. She looks different than I remember. Oh, great.
Patti Negri. I've seen her work before in such top-notch psychicking as when she inhabited the spirit of Michael Jackson in a seance.
I can't stay here.
Can Carlo ask you a question before you leave?
Whispering.
Do you want to ask anything?
Wait a minute. She's supposed to be talking to Michael Jackson. That person right there kind of looks like Michael Jackson. Is that on purpose? I'm not sure if that's on purpose or not.
I miss you, and I can't wait to see you again physically.
You will.
Is that a relative? I don't know who that is. Hold on. I want to go back a little bit and see if they actually introduced it. Medium conjures ghost of Michael Jackson. You're fired. I tell my oldest daughter she's fired. What's her response? Okay. Derpy. Oh my god. Hey.
Michael Jackson in a seance.
Okay, he didn't say nothing. I don't know if that person is supposed to be. I don't know.
Can Carlo ask you a question before you leave? Carlo, do you want to ask anything or say anything?
I miss you, and I can't wait to see you again physically.
You will.
Waiting. Soon, please.
Well, that was awkward and horrible.
Or when she was channeling the spirits for the much respected Zach Bagans of Ghost Adventures.
Yep. Yeah, that already lowers her credibility by a great amount. Just saying. Fucking you were working for Zach Bagans, huh? Okay. Ring!
There's tension here. There's a lot of tension here.
So I'm pretty sure we're going to be in for a good laugh here today.
Feeling a bit crampy, personally.
Psychics. I believe everybody coming in tonight, I know they're gonna kill it. I'm a healthy skeptic.
Oh no.
It's a nice
This is an interesting dynamic here.
Why does it seem like such a novelty to Sam and Colby for there to be two people who don't always agree with each other working together?
We are here with Miss Patty Negri.
Hi, I'm Patty Negri. I am psychic. I'm a medium. I'm a witch. I've been talking to dead people since I could talk.
Crazy bitch. Do you have any idea where you are?
I know we're in Massachusetts.
This is why I like the side-eye guys.
We told you. They don't know.
I'm very skeptical if the psychic mediums don't actually know where they are. I guess we're just gonna have to choose to believe Sam and Colby on this one, which I can very much understand most would consider pretty unwise.
What does that do?
Doesn't that contradict the whole thing? They don't know where they are. I thought they were psychic. I mean, even if they didn't know originally, don't you think within coming into the house that they would figure it out? Something? A little bit? Get an inkling? It feels a little odd to me.
Yeah.
It can read kind of guides to where spirits are, and it actually calls them spirits. I work with bells and chimes and a lot of sound.
Wait, why do you need to be taken to them? Don't you know where they are? Can't you sense them? What the fuck?
A lot of sound. A lot of sound. A lot of sound.
Bruh.
A lot of sound.
Oh, great heavens!
Something. I don't know what it is. It's not this, but it sounds
I felt like I should add, but then I was like, nah, that's enough.
it's like Wanda. W-A-N-W-A-N-D. Wanda. I don't know if it's a name or a thing or just some weird sound.
Wanker!
It's directed towards you. Oh.
Wank!
Interesting. Towards you. Interesting. We'll figure out
Wake
what that
up!
is, maybe.
You don't know like personal Wanda?
No.
Like in your family or life?
No.
Is Batty bringing up the name Wanda just
WandaVision!
because she finished watching WandaVision and she can relate to a fellow fictitious witch?
I guess he's being too nice.
Swami. Slippy, slappy, slimming, simmon, swans,
Can I play my little dowsing rod?
That's the night.
So cross on yes, not on no. Is there a spirit floating above us just watching us? Yes. Is there several spirits here? Is there one spirit?
Dowsing
focusing on
rods
one
are
person?
stupid.
Who are you focusing on?
Oh,
my granddad
fucking,
always used-
that was like the worst dowsing rods I've ever fucking seen. It was so obvious she was manipulating it. Are you fucking kidding me? Okay, it doesn't take much to manipulate dowsing rods. If you watch her hands, all right, most of the dowsing rods, if somebody's trying to be honest, most of it is with involuntary motor functions and stuff like that, and it gets misconstrued as people doing that. But that one was pretty obvious. It doesn't take much, like the slightest shift, because all the weight's on the front of them. So the slightest shift on the little bars that are holding those wires, right, will make them change if you watch. So she doesn't need to move her hands very much to point them where she wants. And obviously she has a lot of experience holding these rods. Yeah, that was such fucking garbage.
Used to say, if brains were dynamite.
Here, look. Watch your hands. Let me go back a little bit more. Watch your hands.
Yes. Is there several spirits here? Is there one spirit focusing on one person? Who are you focusing on?
As my
it was just rapid fire. Wham, bam, bam. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up.
Granddad always used to say, if brains were dynamite, these guys are a bunch of fuckheads.
The man of the house is interested?
Yeah.
As someone who has used dowsing rods before, they really are very easy to manipulate. Whether Patty is doing this consciously or subconsciously, I feel like she's barely conscious most of the time, is, I suppose, up for debate. But what isn't up for debate, as far as I'm concerned, is that dowsing rods, in and of themselves, being used as a means to communicate with the dead, is some of the dumbest shit you could ever possibly claim.
The previous owners here, they found the bone of a
Dum.
And nobody knows who did it. A lot of people think it was somebody in the Pierce family, but there's also a bunch of other names of people that could have done it.
Our goal tonight would be to try to figure out any clue or hint as to who this person is.
So if we can get some sort of name from SK, or if it's somebody in the family, if he wants to speak his truth.
Okay, SK, do you know whose bone it was?
At no point in your rambling, incoherent response were you even close to anything that could be considered a rational thought.
Well, duh.
Everyone in this room
is now dumber
for having
they listen to it. I award you no points, and may God have mercy on your soul.
Do you know who did it?
I think I need to take a break from all of this bollocks to make an announcement, which is kind of related to this video. I'm going to be going to America in early 2026 to do some ghost hunting, and one of the locations I am planning to visit will be Sam and Colby's Ferrara school, providing this video I'm making here today isn't that one step too far to have me banned. But in fact, I've already been granted access into the school, and I am very excited to check the place out for myself. I also think it's only fair to take a moment to actually explain here that Sam and Colby, or their team, are cool with me going into the school to check it out for myself. Given all the videos I've made criticizing them, they seem to have been able to put that to one side and just be okay with me going into their property. And I gotta be honest, that did kind of surprise me. Sam and Colby could have...
It could have also been that it's handled by a third party and they have no idea. Alright, the last thing you want is for them to say everything's all good. Finally, they realize who the fuck you are and go, oh wait, no, never mind.
Easily just said no to me. And what's really bizarre is they actually do know my small channel. And even though they are aware of the kind of videos I make, they are still welcoming me into their property. And also, there is no red tape for me whatsoever.
And also, let's be clear. If they said no, you would have a video, you could have a video, involving how they said no and how they're scared. And they know that. And they know it would look bad. So it's better to let the faker in and go, look how awesome we are. You get what I'm saying? You get what I'm saying? I'm just a little, I'm not all that shocked that they let you in. Because it would be a PR nightmare if they did. Right? They're like, what do you got to hide? You know what I mean? That's the instant thing. Anyone with common sense would know that. You have a supposed haunted thing. You're making money off supposed haunted thing. You have a debunker that wants to see supposed haunted thing. If you say no to that supposed debunker, well, what do you have to hide? Is it not really haunted? All those questions start popping up, right? Come on. Come on. I'm not that thrown off by it.
They are perfectly okay with me saying whatever I want. So all the jokes and criticism aside for a moment, I think it's only fair to say that this shows a lot of character from Sam and Colby, because I'm not convinced that other YouTubers who own haunted properties would be quite so relaxed about a debunk.
Well, that's because a lot of them are dumb. Look, Sam and Colby are a big enough channel and they make enough fucking money. They probably have PR fucking people. They know exactly what's going to happen. They know business type shit. They're smart enough. Other places that have it that don't have those kind of things would probably say no just because they don't like you and not think at all about the future or the backlash that could be coming should they do that. So, Again, I'm not super shocked.
Coming in to have a look at their place. They might, I don't know, charge me extra to film in there and then have to review my footage to see if it's actually worthy to put on YouTube. You know, if it fits their narrative or not. Not naming anybody.
I was just about to say it. I was pausing the video to say it, and I paused it right on them. Yeah. 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 Matt Rife and the fucking goddamn Warren's house. Oh my god.
Body in particular, of course. So anyway, subscribe to my channel to be alerted for when that video eventually comes out. So, back to the video then, I suppose.
Is somebody in the afterlife keeping you from telling us this?
Yes.
It's so dumb.
It's not just image that it was somebody in the family who did it. It's image that somebody in the family knew and covered it up.
And here it is, guys, the staple for any unfounded, made-up bullshit psychic medium story. They just have to slander someone, and usually it's the dead who cannot defend themselves. There is not a shred of evidence that anyone from this family murdered anybody.
But it's been happening for so long. This is not the first, and it's not even the most egregious case. The Warrens fucking did this, and I brought this up multiple times. The Conjuring house, the Conjuring movie went big. Both in their original story and in the Conjuring movie, they used this real woman's name, Bathsheba Sherman. She was a real person. And she was not evil and did all these things that they claimed in the movie. They slandered the fuck out of this woman, and she's not alive to defend herself. All actual reports was that she was a wonderful woman, and when she passed away, her last thing was to leave money for her grandkids' college. Are you fucking kidding me? Oh my god. Yeah, they slandered the fuck out of a real person. A real person. Not someone made up, not an if, not a maybe, a real fucking person that's no longer here to defend themselves. And look how many people, all they fucking know of Bathsheba Sherman is the movies or the story. And they don't know the research, the actual person or their actual history. All they're going to go by is what the movie said. The movie said that they're bad. They must be bad. That's a horrible person. And you don't think that people have had their graves desecrated for shit like that? It's happened. So what? It hasn't happened that I'm aware of. I don't know if Bathsheba Sherman's grave has been desecrated or had something happen to it, but it's definitely a possibility because of what the Warrens did. And then the movie did. So I'm just saying Now, here they are, fake psychics going in and fucking slandering real people. It's fucking awful.
I gotta be honest, I'm even questioning if this is actually a human bone. I mean, I'm no expert on the matter, of course, but it really could be from any large animal. And also, I can't find anything.
Now, to be fair, just looking at that, where do you get this claim? How do you know? What if it was from an animal? What if it, you could have taken it to a college and gotten it checked, right? You couldn't, a university had somebody look at it? If you did, where's the documentation? They give you documentation for it. Right? If it was a human bone, why didn't police investigate? What the fuck?
Anywhere online to confirm if this is in fact a human bone. We're just really going off the stories that are told by the SK mention. But regardless, for anyone in this video to accuse someone of murder who used to live in this house by using dowsing rods should be criminal. Anyone from this family who is alive today has every right to be absolutely offended by this.
Yes.
You know,
Yes.
Family knew at the time? Did the whole family know at the time?
No.
No.
So just SK and the committer.
Oh, wow.
Just them.
So did SK help him cover it up or image?
Oh.
Fucking idiot.
What I feel in here right now, really heavy through here, behind the temple, like this.
In your head?
The crown of illumination.
You're having problems with your head? It's the air trying to escape.
This energy, the dark energy got created by the stuff about then. Yeah.
Does this energy know what
Yeah.
happened to
She
the
doesn't even give it time to respond. She's just right on with those fucking sticks.
Place. I don't even know where we didn't even know what city we were in. Who do you think would have committed this murder?
My gut instinct is that it was youthful male, which may not have been young, but not real mature male and not real intelligent male, and somebody that they tried to hide, protect. I'm almost seeing somebody, I don't want to say who tortured puppies or did weird things like that.
Okay.
I don't know.
Michael Myers!
Now.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah. You had permission to solve this if you play the game.
Am I the only one who struggles to follow what Batty actually says? It always just sounds like mumbly word salad to me. Anyway, Batty sums up everything pretty much perfectly with that last sentence.
If you play the game,
how everyone in this video
it's a fucking game.
This. But it's not a game. It's actually pretty serious. Listen, I know after a certain length of time that this stuff becomes way less controversial. If they try to pull this shit about a more recent murder, people will be losing their minds. But this is all still pretty fucked up to joke about and make light of all the same.
Our next psychic is Mystic Dylan, who's recently been going viral for his unique method called bone throwing claromancy.
Never heard of this guy, but I'm rolling my eyes at him
We're saying how incredibly accurate his readings have been.
This is so stupid.
No shit.
All through the tools that you use.
Oh, yeah, it's both. So I would say it's more like clairsentient in the sense that I can feel. Technically clairvoyance, but I kind of have this idea.
You can toss my bones.
I can see them, you can see them, but there's this off perspective. Lots of comings and goings, or I don't know if the house was utilized in multiple ways, but it's very intense. There is a spirit that loves this piano. I will tell you that right off the bat.
Okay, guys, the reason we're freaking out is because when we got the keys from the caretaker, she told us about 3 spirits that were not even in our research. 2 of these spirits were actually children who died in the house.
But the last was a male spirit named James who loved to play the piano.
Oh my god!
Why do we have the...
Really? That's freaking you out? The psych...
We have an ancient piano in the fucking house. Why would we have an old piano in the house unless someone that lived in the house enjoyed playing it? The likelihood that someone enjoyed playing the piano that was in the fucking house is fucking stupidity in this shit.
Psychic medium is obviously aware that the house is known for being haunted. You know, that much goes without saying. Also, it's an old house and it's full of older antiques. And when you just see an old piano like that, it wouldn't be the biggest leap in the world to assume that someone who used to live in the house would have played with this piano. You know what I mean? These just seem like the most basic of assumptions to make.
I don't know. What do you need for it?
Yes or no. I use it more.
Well, I have to see it, Stinky. I am in the middle of something, monkey. You waited till now? Yeah, everyone can hear you. Well, we'll bring them here, I said. Hello? Hello? Gotta give them shit, keep them in line. Come on, come on, come on. Let me see, let me see. Zip it. Zip it good. Shut up. It doesn't fit. No. The side parts don't fit in the... It's too...
They try to unscrew it to loosen it.
No. Are you out your mind? How do you know if it's charging? Does it light up?
With me?
Well, it's a snug fit, but I don't know if it's working. No, you can leave it here to fucking charge.
Well, I was gonna, because it works when it's plugged in there.
You hear this? Hear this? I better get it back. Love you.
Correct.
She had to interrupt my stream to charge her Switch controller.
Bullshit.
Before we start, we just want to say, when we first heard about Dylan's method, we did not really know what to think about it. We didn't know if we were going to believe it at all, and we had our skepticism.
You guys literally don't know the meaning of the bloody word.
Yeah,
But,
yeah.
oh my god.
Guys, this absolutely blew our minds.
An air-conditioned
No,
motorbike
you
would blow
forgot
these
the.
guys'
You
minds.
could have left out the mind part. Just blue.
And unknown to us. We call on our spirit guides. We ask for answers. We ask for clarity. Let us hear what you wish us to hear.
I'm noticing right off the bat that's voodoo symbology on there. Is that what he's trying to do? I wonder if he's going to give it any credit.
Let us speak the words you wish us to speak. Deep breath.
I'll be honest, I don't know all the symbols, but I recognize the style. But at the same time, he could have just been inspired by it and just made up a bunch of shit. Just saying. Unless he pre-purchased it, he could have gone into a shop in like New Orleans and just bought it. Just thoughts. Just my thoughts.
And release.
That's what I'm feeling right now.
Okay.
They didn't even stay on the mat.
God of death, but this is also an indication that a death may have happened within this home.
Name me a haunted location that hasn't had death in it. Other than Sam and Colby's Ferrara School, of course.
Cheeky.
I know, I'm really pushing my luck. I know.
We have a
No, you're not.
skull
You're
here. If you
fine.
Look at this.
Go
This
much
is a
worse.
skull right here, just to show this is a skull. The skull is facing away, the death of a child, a spirit who mourns the death of the child. There are a lot of spirits here. There is a coyote
fucking
chief.
shut
Someone
up.
was deceived or lied about in this house.
Okay, first off, so far, I'm not impressed by these readings.
Not at all.
It just seems very generic and playing it safe given the information
Yeah.
he got from walking around the house and the over-the-top reaction Sam and Colby gave him every time he opened his fucking mouth.
Right. Cold reading. Those are called cold reading.
It's very...
I'd love to play poker against these two. Anyway, the point I'm trying to make here is that a psychic medium who knows how to read into these kind of little tells, no matter how subtle they are from Sam Bloody Colby, will gather a lot of information from it. Not to mention the information he'll gather just by walking around the house itself. We also have no idea what kind of conversations they are having off camera. And since this place is a tourist attraction, it wouldn't actually surprise me if there are information plaques scattered around the house for each of the rooms giving the history. All Dylan has to do here, or any of our three psychic mediums, is to say that they need to go to the toilet and en route read as many of these plaques as they possibly can to gather as much information as they can. I'm not saying that's 100% what's happened. I mean, of course I'm not. I wasn't there, so I can't prove that. But if I was a betting man, you know what I'm getting at. Or of course, probably an even more logical and easy explanation. As soon as any one of the psychic mediums knew where they were and got into the house, they could just find some time to get on their phone away from anyone else and just Google what they need to about this place. I highly doubt Sam and Colby are going to confiscate anybody's phones. If they did, they probably would have told us. Again, just spitballing ideas of what could have happened here, that's all.
We have a pelvic bone that's like down here.
Wait, a what bone?
Pelvic bone, okay.
Wait, and what does that mean? That it's out there?
Well, it's outside of the circle, so it means that they are either not part of the family, not part of the reading, but definitely feel like they need to be utilized.
I saw him throw the... Okay, he threw the fucking bones. He specifically... Watch when he throws them. He's aiming for the back end. He was trying to get the bones off the mat, and it's not the only one that went off the mat. It is the biggest. It's almost like this was planned. I call bullshit. Because I thought it was weird as shit, too. Because I watched him fucking aim. He's got the mat. He's done this how many fucking times? He aimed at the fucking back end. And then he's like, well, it's off the mat. Well, fuck you.
in fact a display in the house where they show the whole pelvic bone thing. Dylan could have easily seen this in the house before starting this little performance. Also, let's not forget that Dylan is the one giving us the meaning behind all of this. It's all his interpretations into complete and utter nonsense. So in other words, he's the one making all of this up to fit whatever narrative he wants it to fit about the house. And one last thing, I'm still not 100% convinced that any of this wouldn't have been let slip to these psychic mediums about where they are going. Again, no proof on this, it's just a hunch.
Frogs have to do with fertility.
Well, didn't they say they said it was like one of the top 10 most haunted locations in the U.S. So you think when they're told to go to this place, what, they can't look it the fuck up? Give me a break. They have to be given the address. So they're given the address, they look it up on the way fucking there.
Is on its back, also a sign of sex. We have a pelvic bone here, we have that here, so this could be sexy time, someone associated with sexy time, whatever the case may be.
Sexy time! I'm not sure how that's relevant. I just can't believe Sam and Colby got this excited over bone-throwing nonsense.
Hey!
Oh my God.
Don't knock it till you try it.
Absolutely blew our minds.
Idiot. As you clean up, can we tell you some stuff?
It's up to you.
No, don't tell him shit, dumbass. Stop it. You stop. Oh my God,
Was there a
stop.
married woman or a wife here? Because look, you see the ring?
Yeah. We're in her room.
Did she have 10 fingers?
Oh my
Did she
God.
wear clothes? God, how did I do it? I mean, seriously, pretty much everyone would have got married back in the day. Come a certain age, you'll end up being a social outcast if you're not married, especially when you're wealthy.
This is wild.
You came into this saying...
It's not that wild. It really isn't.
This shocked me.
We skeptics do not claim her.
It's scientifically proven that energy cannot be destroyed, right? Like, it can't. So when people are like, I don't believe in ghosts or you know, life after death or whatever, I was like, that's fine. But like, even if you destroy a...
No. Energy cannot be destroyed. It can only be, like, altered, redirected. I can't remember the actual saying. God, give me a fucking break. But that doesn't mean it turns into ghosts. I like to believe that. However, that doesn't mean it's true. All right? Just because, you know, the person has passed, it doesn't mean that their energy instantly becomes a ghost. It probably returns and is used for something else. It's the whole idea of the circle of life from the fucking Lion King. Give me a break.
body, our energetic imprint stays, right?
Your physical remains stay, and if you want to consider that as energy, yeah, sure, I can understand that. It as much as your body rots into the ground and that absorbs your nutrients. But what I feel like Dylan is trying to get at here is energy in a metaphysical kind of sense. And that would be a bit of a leap to say that science agrees with that. So anyway, Sam and Colby asked Dylan a bunch of questions to get him to say that the two wives who lived in the house were of different ages. When they first asked Dylan about all this is what he had to say.
What do you mean the differences?
What do you mean, like an age?
Yeah.
I have to do more.
But then Sam, Colby, and the two podcast ladies kept giving Dylan enough breadcrumbs to get the answer that they wanted from him. So much so that in a short while, Dylan got enough information to say this.
One seems older and the other one seems very lively. So younger. So I go with younger.
Like a lot younger than the first one?
Yes.
Again, this is just my opinion, and I definitely cannot say 100% that Dylan is doing this intentionally. This may all be a subconscious effort from him, but I do not think clairvoyance is happening here, because of course it fucking isn't.
It's so fucking annoying. I like watch this shit. I want to believe, but they just make it so fucking hard. What do you want? What? What, Red? What? What? Use your words. I can't hear you. Because it is. Really? That was your question you couldn't hold? Why is that blue instead? Really? Red? Go. Go. You're fired.
That shit just isn't real. So anyway, Dylan does his little bone thing again, but watching all of this once was enough, so let's just move things along.
And just for all the skeptics out there, can you please again just say, like, you don't know anything about this house?
Y'all, I thought we were in the Lizzie Borden house.
This is an interesting little...
Yeah, trust me, bro. Trust me. Can you tell him you don't know? Fucking stop.
Little tell from Dylan here. It shows that he did have some information about the destination he was going to, which I do suppose makes sense. The psychic mediums have to know where they're either driving to or which airport they gotta fly into. The Lizzie Borden house is 90 minutes away from where they are right now in the SK mansion. Both of these locations are around the same point in history, and they are well-known haunted locations with a rich historical past. This makes me wonder if Dylan was at very least given some kind of clues about the location he was going to. And if that is the case, he could have done some research about a whole bunch of different places around this area of America that fit the clues he was given. Again, this is just a hunch. So anyway, next up, Dylan does this bone thing again. And he now says that the pelvic bone of an apparent 16-year-old girl was a sex worker.
If that does not say prostitution, you see it, right?
If this really is the bone of a 16-year-old, then it is pretty messed up to call her a prostitute. Or as Dylan likes to call her, a hoe.
Hoes in the house.
Hoes in the house.
16-year-old girl there, mate. Very classy.
The question is, we would love to know more about the story about how this young prostitute ended up dead in the basement of the SK Pierce Mansion house.
I can't take this.
You know, hey, how did you find out it was a 16-year-old? Where is the documentation? Where is it? Show it. Show me the paperwork. I don't believe it. But you know, they added the prostitute part just to fucking spice things up. That's what I feel. I feel like they're just trying to spice it up. Oh, it's much spicier if we do that. We had to add that part.
Shaky, and throw. Boom.
That was pretty great.
Wow.
That was good.
See how easy it is to keep it on the mat?
Penis and...
Oh, both.
Yes.
I've seen some comments.
Oh my fucking god. Oh my fucking god. Oh my fucking god. Oh my god. My brain is starting to hurt from this shit.
About people laughing that there's a penis bone since, you know, we human men don't have bones in our penis.
Speak for yourself.
But Dylan did state earlier that this is in fact a raccoon penis bone. And raccoons do in fact have penises in their bones, which is really, really
You mean
weird
bones in their
Who'd have thought
penis?
that this would have been the one factor
Not
we learned
penises in
from
their
watching
bones.
this fucking video.
So from what we know so far,
You said that
there
wrong.
really only be two final suspects.
That'd be
so
very
the scientists
odd.
have told us that the killer has to be a relative of SK Pierce, but the only two people that were involved in the house after SK's death were Edward and Frank.
It's like watching Sherlock Holmes if this great literary character was written by Zach fucking Bagans. Duh. Anyway,
Zach
up next
Bagans.
is our final bullshitter.
Thank you.
She just so happens to be that dappy one that Sam and Colby like to use in their videos quite a lot of late. She calls herself the goddess or has a goddess form or some shit like that. I don't know. I'm getting so tired of this already by now. Putting 3 psychic mediums into one video is unnecessarily cruel, by the way.
You see things and feel stuff, or is it...
You know, it's very odd. It's I cannot center fucking getting these fucking. I can never get the fast forward and back just right. It's very funny how wide these 3 can open their fucking mouths. I mean, it's kind of ridiculous. Look at now. She's probably the smallest of the, but damn, it's almost like they go in order: smallest, medium, large. Damn.
By the way,
you see things and feel stuff, or is it purely through the tools?
No, I am the conduit. The tools are tools.
You're a tool.
We didn't tell you
Yeah!
this, but we
He
decided
beat me
save
to
you the
it.
basement.
That's really quite a zinger, isn't it?
My feelings exactly.
Oh god.
Fuck this dumb ghost shit. What the fuck?
Is that a penis door? That's a penis door. Do you grab the penis to open the door?
Is that attached to the door?
It's a penis door.
I'm not afraid of this.
You are so brave.
All right.
You're so brave. Just so brave.
Amazing how quick she goes from this
I'm not afraid of this.
to this.
What?
It's the kind of silly shit that happens when attention seekers need to get their fix.
What's in that little hole right there?
Yeah, that's crazy.
What's in that little hole right there?
Pins and needles, like murder vibes.
Murder.
Oh, that's so interesting. That's really interesting.
Guys, you can call me a skeptic or a cynic or call me a fucking wanker for all I care, but I do not believe any one of these psychic mediums. None of them. Because of course I fucking don't. I've got a brain in my head. I mean, don't get me wrong, you're welcome to believe all this bollocks if that makes you feel better or something. But as far as I'm concerned, what we're watching here is no different to when Carolyn Perrin and Lorraine Warren made up all those lies about Bathsheba Sherman. You know, with her being a witch who killed her child and all that bollocks. From that, she's become a victim of some of the most slanderous lies ever told, and her gravestone was repeatedly damaged. Sam and Colby are essentially doing the same thing.
What did I say earlier?
Con artists to make up a story about dead
Wait a
people
fucking minute.
16-year-old
Oh, god damn it.
girls and her
I hit the
unborn
wrong
child.
button.
And on top of all of that, they are
Hold on. I'm fucking pissed. What did I say?
here by platforming con artists to make up a story about dead people murdering the most slanderous Sherman. You know, with a... I mean, don't get me
What did
wrong.
I say? I talked about Bathsheba Sherman, a real fucking person, right? And they said her tombstone was... I said, what if it happened? I don't know if it has. Well, guess what? He fucking said it has, and there was proof. It fucking happened. What did I fucking say? The Warren. And that's what Sam and Colby with these fucking psychic bitches are fucking doing.
You're welcome to believe all this bollocks if that makes you feel better or something. But as far as I'm concerned, what we're watching here is no different to when Carolyn Perrin and Lorraine Warren made up all those lies about Bathsheba Sherman. You know, with her being a witch who killed her child and all that bollocks.
Right,
From that,
which
she's become a
wasn't
victim
fucking
of
true.
Some of the most slanderous lies ever told.
Yeah, slanderous lies. They weren't fucking true. None of them. None. It was all fucking bullshit made up by the Warrens to fucking con people.
And her gravestone was repeated.
Look at that. Look at that. That's fucking awful. That is fucking awful. This is what I'm talking about. Exactly what I fucking said. Without even knowing that this happened. I fucking called it.
Damaged. Sam and Colby are essentially doing the same thing here by platforming con artists to make up a story about dead people murdering 16-year-old girls and her unborn child. And on top of all of that, they are treating the whole thing like it's a great big giggly game.
Of course they are.
Case is a huge understatement.
Well, there's something peeking out in that room. It's looked at you twice.
It's peeking out in that room.
Too. It does look like people like to sit in this room for some reason. Don't know why.
People like to sit in a
It's
room?
safer in here than it is in the other rooms, but not by like a lot. So this symbol here, it will mess you up.
Okay.
Don't look at it too long, okay?
I don't know what's dumber about the dumb words being spoken or the dumb warning on the screen.
The moon is the unconscious, and so if you want to get information from spirits who've been left behind, you want to use the lunar energy.
What the fuck are you talking about, man?
Bullshit. Okay.
Bring us any information, and when you see something, say it out loud. Don't.
No, don't get me wrong. All right, I've partaken in rituals like this shit in the past, but they're through people with actual accreditation and people with a trustworthy background. All right? Now, you lose a lot of that credibility when you work with people like fucking Sam and Colby and Zach Baggins. Let me be fucking honest. They're obvious fucking charlatans, in my opinion, and you end up damaging your credibility by working with them. That's my opinion.
Question it. So I see knife, brown hair, with a red tint.
See a dress.
I see fingernails.
Fire.
And blood.
I
see
see
her
penis!
I see a tear on the cheek.
I see a guy taking a dump.
Catherine, is that your name? Can you give us a knock or some kind of physical sign that we've chosen the right name? Okay, don't touch my hands. I didn't give you permission to touch my hands.
Oh my fucking god. Don't touch me. Don't touch me. I didn't give you permission to touch me. Well, we're all really close to each other. It was a fucking accident. Hello?
Whoever was murdered here, okay, I believe that's your name. I burn this pine, I draw you to me, and you and no one else. You will answer my questions, you will tell no lies and play no tricks. And if you do, I will deprive thee of thine office.
Cringing.
Yeah, awful fucking cringy.
What the was that?
Can you explain
Thank you.
exactly what you're doing here? So we're pulling tarot cards for direct answers.
Correct.
I've still got 17 minutes of this bloody video to
stop
get through,
it!
and I'm only hanging on by a
No!
fucking thread right now.
Was she pregnant?
You're killing me!
Oh my god.
Yes.
Oh my god.
Was the pregnancy a reason for the murder at all?
It is not the reason she was murdered.
Was she going to expose something?
Kathleen?
Do these guys really believe this shit? I mean, really? When the cameras are not
I
on,
doubt
do they
it.
really
I
act
doubt
like
it.
this
I really
still?
don't.
Listen, I don't care if I'm going to get another Reddit user having a go at me for this one.
Yeah, I don't give a shit. Fuck Reddit. Fuck Reddit in general. I don't even look at fucking Reddit. Fuck Reddit. Every time I get links to fucking Reddit, you know, I peek in, and it usually has nothing to do with fucking drama. It's like fucking maybe a video game thing or a tech question or something like that. But you think I would look for myself on there and go, ooh, what are they saying about me? No, it's a bunch of fucking angry motherfuckers that want to fucking bitch and moan. Don't, unless you're talking shit, don't make a fucking Reddit about me. I don't need people to defend me or make a fucking nice one. Not that I'm big enough for that to give a shit right now. But for future reference, I believe in myself.
For some reason, there's a proportion of Sam and Colby fans who want to silence me pointing out the very
Oh,
things
wait.
that they get
Hey,
wrong
Wiz,
in their
I didn't
videos.
see you
But
there, Wiz.
surely, guys,
What's up?
most of you can see this for the
Normally I
poor
get a
taste
little
that it
sound
is,
effect when
right?
people
Or maybe I'm just being
post something. I
hopeful
didn't
that
hear
their
the
Sam and
crow.
Colby fandom hasn't clouded their judgment so badly. Because I can tell you right now, if a bunch of YouTubers started calling my great-granddad a murderer with nothing more than a bunch of bullshitters talking total bullshit, then I'd be really fucking pissed.
No shit.
Crazy high pitch ringing.
Crazy. Not just high pitch ringing, it's crazy high pitch.
What does that mean? Just like a ringing in this ear. Just like
It means you're gonna get a fucking migraine or something. That's what I'm guessing.
a psychic confirmation. When you hear high-pitched rings, it's the spirit trying to talk to you or confirm something.
Or from
Usually it's from my wife.
a non-psychic confirmation, you got yourself a bit of tinnitus, which would not surprise me given all the screaming Sam and Colby have been doing all fucking night.
And that's why we have...
I don't mind me. I'm just making a Bones Jangle subreddit. Oh no! God damn
It's
it!
not good. The devil is a liar. This is something, it can represent an addiction, it can represent murder, it can represent sin, essentially. It is not...
Can it represent being horny?
Kathleen, did Edward Pierce murder you?
This is all such transparent, clear as day, painfully
Look.
obvious bullshit.
It's been said a few times now. Fucking the Warrens slandered this fucking real woman, Bathsheba Sherman. They fucking people have desecrated her grave and destroyed her headstone because of the lies that the Warrens fucking told about this fucking woman. And now here they are. Sam and Colby are doing it with the fuck. They're like the new fucking Warrens. There was Zach Baggins was like followed in the Warrens' footsteps, and now Sam and Colby fucking slandering people and fucking just making guesses with fucking psychics, and probably ruining maybe innocent people's fucking lives because of bullshit.
And I really don't care who they think the murderer
Well, of course,
is.
they can
Even
slander
though
them all they
Sam
want.
and
They're not
Colby's
ruining
video will be
lives. They're dead, but
significantly more successful than mine. Way more
they
people are
could.
gonna watch
What if
their
their
video than
tombstone,
mine?
their
Of course
headstone
they
gets
are. But
fucking
even
desecrated
still,
because of
I
this
do not
bullshit?
want to add towards this
This
huge,
is such
giant,
garbage.
slanderous lie. So I'm not going to be showing who they claim the murderer is. If for some
Good.
reason you give a
Good.
shit about someone being wrongfully accused of murder, then you can go watch Sam and Colby's original video in full. But I do not wish to
Good.
participate in this bollocks any more than I already
Thank
have
you.
by just covering this video.
Oh, he was a bad dude.
Thank you.
He was a really bad guy. He was a serial cheater.
I think is the word I
A
would use.
serial cheater.
A serial cheater. This is a nightmare, you guys.
Oh, God.
Ha ha.
And we have to take your word for
This is
it.
so funny. Glad you're all having so much fun making up slanderous lies about a guy who cannot defend himself because the guy's dead.
Yep. 3 different psychics that can all contact the other side, and hopefully we can get some
Supposedly.
answers from you guys, but we are also going to be using dual Estes session.
Oh, okay.
Thank you.
All right. We got a dual.
Estes sessions are one of the dumbest thing I have ever seen in all of the paranormal. I swear to fucking God, and they're like a dual Estes session. Hey, look at those fucking headphones. Look at them. They're supposed to block out all sound. Do those look like those block out all sound? Do they? Yeah. Don't think so.
Estes session going on with 3 psychics. Let's go. This is probably one of the craziest things we've done.
I don't know, guys.
No, it isn't.
Seems no more,
Not
no
even.
less crazy than the usual cringy
No.
stunts you pull on your channel.
Do you think that the conclusion that we came to tonight is correct about who was murdered here?
No.
No. Medium.
Yeah.
Maybe the ghost was telling us how they like their steak. Also, I just gotta add here that these 3 psychic mediums all standing there with their individual bullshit toys being out on display, making out that they're relevant or important in any way, shape or form is equal parts funny and tragic.
Was it SK here speaking to us before, or was it someone else?
All.
All of the people.
Calm down.
Anyway, I'm done with the rest of this dual Estes bollocks.
Oh,
unless
God,
you want to
thank
hear
you.
this kind of shit over and over and over and over and over again.
This sounds like high school fucking bullshit. Somebody said something back to the teacher and everyone went, oh! God damn it.
Be quiet! Shut up!
Thank you.
I think I made my thoughts on all of this pretty clear. It's all a load of old bollocks. All said and done here, guys, it is not right to call someone a murderer with literally no evidence to back it up whatsoever. This whole thing wasn't a kind of he could be a killer or we believe he may have murdered someone. No. Instead, this was like full-blown, yes, this man killed a 16-year-old girl. That's a fact. And they did all of this while laughing and treating the whole thing like a great big game. As a debunker, I get told off if I say someone faked something without ample proof. But meanwhile, ghost hunters can say that someone has killed somebody with absolutely zero fucking proof. Can we at least have some consistency with this one?
Of course not. No.
I hope Sam and Colby can do better.
People hate when you poke their bubble. They don't like being proven wrong.
If you enjoyed my take on this load of old bollocks,
go to
then please
fucking
give the video a like and
Twitter.
subscribe to the Side Eye Guy channel. Right, I'm off.
Try
to pair
poking
all my kids'
anybody's
socks
fucking
together,
beliefs
and
wrong.
Who knows if I just chuck them down on the bed?
You
like
can bring
this,
facts
maybe
and
I
show
can
receipts,
speak
and guess
bloody
what? You're
Elvis
still
or
going to be the
something. Thank you very
asshole.
much. Cheerio.
Why are you kid tonight? What have we got? Oh, yeah, a Beardo video. Good. Okay. I'm probably not going to want to freaking shoot myself in the head. It's a joke. It's a joke. I forgot where the fuck I was at. Come on, just remove the fucking video. Jesus. All right. Beardo gets scared. The scariest real videos on the internet aren't what you think. Nuke's top. Oh God, it's Nuke's top 5. Okay. I hope this is one that I covered. I love it when Beardo covers stuff that I've already covered, and then I can see his reaction to see if we have the same ideas. However, this one does not look familiar to me.
What the?
Oh wait, I did cover this one.
Oh.
I did cover this one.
Sorry, Dr. David Doser, but you got a degree in something. Be smart.
He's a triple D. They don't look like triple Ds.
Is it something paranormal? Are ghosts real?
I did cover this video.
I like to think they are, but we're gonna check
I covered
Nuke's
this
top 5
last
most
week.
Reliable form of ghost videos. This is
Oh
called
my God!
the scariest real videos of the last 10 years. Ooh.
Ah.
No, this isn't staying on for the entirety of the video.
Good.
That's better. And for those that asked, yes, Mrs. Skeet made this for me last year. Funky.
This is how far behind I am. There's still Christmas content I'm covering. I gotta catch up on all my videos.
Right, let's get into it.
Hey, wait! Did you see that? Did you see the cameo? Tay-Tay's there! He's got my cousin Tay-Tay! Careful, Tay-Tay's on that stuff.
Do you like my hat? No, this isn't staying on for the entirety of the video. That's better. And for those that asked, yes, Mrs. Skeet made this for me last year. Funky hat. Right, let's get into it.
Now, I just gave myself a funny idea. I just gave myself a great idea.
Quote, real ghost videos.
Clickbait, sir. Clickbait.
But they are the most convincing, most compelling, and hardest to explain paranormal videos that I've seen in the last 10 years of doing this channel. But as always, you decide.
You decide. Okay, so the first clip involves 2 truck drivers getting scared. We'll check that out. Nuke's narration. For some reason, somebody's got this footage, and then they've recorded it off a screen capture on their mobile phone. They've got the dash cam footage, but they've recorded this off a screen. Why would somebody record something off a screen when they have the original format? It's to reduce the quality. Nuke answers that himself and says, you know, the quality's
okay. Hold on, I gotta go back.
Of a recording.
I gotta go back.
That's why there's 2 truck
videos that I've seen in the last 10 years.
Okay, yeah, I want to cover all this from the beginning. I had to mute myself because I was telling the kids to go to bed. I was like, yeah, you got school in the morning. Get your ass in bed. Hey, Red. Bed. Were you? Red. Love you, sweet dreams.
Years of doing this channel.
Fuck you, good night!
As always.
Okay. Oh, honey, come here. We gotta tell everyone the joke.
Sure.
This is mine?
A cheap version. You haven't tried it, so you don't know yet.
I know, I do know. Okay, so I was talking with the wife. I said it would be cool to move to Salem, Massachusetts. I always liked the idea, and I like the atmosphere up there. And she's like, "But what would I do up there for work?" I told her she could get a job as a witch in reenactments. And she got mad at me. I said, "No, I see it as being hilarious. Like they're gonna dunk you in the water to see if you float, and just your hands are sticking up out of the water, giving the middle finger." That's how she casts spells, with her middle finger. And then we were like, yeah. And when she finishes for the night, what do you say?
Fuck you and good night. Holding up the middle finger.
That's what we say to each other now at night. We're like, fuck you and good night.
Fuck you, good night. We only say, you know,
if you move to Salem, I'd visit you every fall.
Who said that?
Weiss.
Oh, thank you. Well, if I have a big fan base and we do decide to move, we will let you guys know about this.
You can work at one of the ghost tours. I know, right?
No.
I'd probably make fun of them. I'd be horrible ghost tour. I'd be like, here's the story, but it's not real. Here's what really happened.
No, I know where I would work in Salem, Massachusetts. I would work where I already work now because they have the big factory there.
All right, let's get back into this. Yeah, I'd fuck up all the ghost tours. No, I know how this shit works. It's bullshit. Now, don't get me wrong. I want to see real ghosts, and that would definitely be a place to find them. Don't get me wrong. That's probably one of the best places to find them, if there is one. You know what I'm saying? But I don't believe in trust me, bro stories. Too highly embellished. They're for entertainment. Everyone, please guard your behind. The ghost is a perp. Exactly. The last thing you need is a ghost backshot. Get ectoplasm dripping down your cracks.
You decide.
You decide. Okay, so the first clip involves 2 truck drivers getting scared. We'll check that out. Nuke's narration. For some reason, somebody's got this footage, and then they've recorded it off a screen capture on their mobile phone. They've got the dash cam footage, but they've recorded this off a screen. Why would somebody record something off a screen when they have the original format? It's to reduce the quality. Nuke answers that himself and says, you know, the quality's potato because it's a recording of a recording. But that's why they do recordings of recordings, to make
it's to make it a potato.
So
yeah,
you can work out what's right.
I brought that up a million fucking times. The recording of the recording, they're trying to mask their bullshittery. All right, it lowers the quality. So say in the original video, in the hard video, you can see the string that you're trying to pull. I mean, I'm not saying that that's what's happening here. I'm just using it as an example. So you do it from a recording, all right? You show, oh, this is CCTV, but then you're recording the CCTV with your phone. Well, it makes the quality less, and you probably can't see the string in that. It's used to help hide the bullshit. So that's one of my big red flags. If you see a recording of a recording, red flag, probably bullshit.
Really going on. But let's go.
Oh! The panic-stricken truck drivers believe that they have just run over a young girl. They pull over and call 911.
Yeah, but if you look, she was clearly on the side. She was clearly on the side. She looks right at them. She probably stopped before the truck hit them. They think they hit her, but they didn't. She just didn't care. She was probably super close. I've seen people do that on a regular basis. I see people walk out in the street super close to fucking traffic. I'm like, you got fucking balls. Some people just don't give a fuck.
911. But when they check the highway and the surrounding area along with arriving police, they don't find anything or anyone. There's just no one there.
I don't believe that they called the police. I don't believe that they called the police. The first thing that they would do is stop and look before they called the police. If there's no one fucking there, it's stupid. There's no dent on your vehicle. There's no damage. There's no nothing. Plus, I don't care how big your fucking truck is, you're still going to feel hitting someone like that.
Of the footage recorded that night on Highway 5, they are shocked. Just as they thought, there is in fact...
Right, so where's the after...
But you see the guy in the passenger seat too. You watch his face. He follows along the side of the truck. Where's she supposed to be? Like, oh, fuck.
Math. Where are the police? Where are the emergency services? Because they think they've run somebody over. Surely the camera would keep running. And this would be a big deal.
But of course not. We don't have that.
Somebody injured out on Highway 5 potentially. I don't doubt that that person was there. Because if we look, this isn't like the usual case of like a carrier bag or something in the road, and the IR reflection has made it look weird. Because I'm pretty sure I spotted her face in a backpack. This looks like legitimately.
Oh, I believe it's a person. Reason, I just don't believe that they got hit.
Walking across a busy road.
It's happened. I've seen it.
Yep, there's clear as day a backpack, long coat or maybe a jacket and a skirt. There's a hood, hair tied up with dark root. This person is really there by the look of it.
Yeah, but I don't believe that they got hit. Because look, he's going slow. You can see the hood of the car or the truck. So you can see the hood. It goes this way. It doesn't.
She has no shoes on. Who walks on the street barefoot?
Might be homeless, dude. They're the ones that really don't give a fuck.
That this was a ghost lady. They felt the truck hit something, and then there's no ghost.
No, I don't think they said that they felt it was hit.
I guess potentially. Or is what happened that is a drunk or a drug addict or
something like that?
Not quite in the right
It was
mind.
probably a near miss.
It's gone to cross the road, somehow not seen that truck, taken a step back when they realised, and then hit the truck. Like, how dare you nearly run me over? I'm more inclined to believe that because there's no aftermath. If this was real, there would be far more footage after the fact.
Yes.
Like, holy shit, they hit somebody. Nobody there.
That's what I
There's
said.
Evidence of them hitting somebody. There's a dent in the truck, whatever.
I don't.
Nobody
yeah,
there.
but no, they never said there was evidence that it was hit. There was no damage to the truck. You probably missed that part, and I get it. You were too busy watching for the bullshittery. I get it. You're not necessarily hearing the narration. But, yeah, I'm pretty sure it was just a near miss. She was probably super close, enough to make your butt pucker, don't get me wrong, but I don't think it was a hit. I don't think it was a ghost.
But there's none of that. It's literally just like, oh yeah, we hit this woman, can't find her, the end, it was a ghost.
Yeah.
I can't believe that.
Seemingly getting hit.
You know, and you know what? I bet the original guys, this is just my thought. I'm wondering if the original guys that posted this just posted it as, holy shit, this was a near miss. You know, like, oh my God, this was a butt pucker. And maybe somebody took their footage and posted it as their own, maybe, possibly, or maybe even provoked them or suggested that they repost it as a ghost or something to get more hits. I don't know. It could have been manufactured or built up or whatever. But, yeah, what if they just posted it as, this happened to me at work today. Holy shit.
By their truck.
Definitely missed it. Don't forget these cameras are often like fisheye lensed to a degree.
You can tell. You can tell about the fisheye lens by looking at the hood of the truck. Now you know a truck hood's going to be way bigger than that. It's just the perspective with the lens.
Look in a different position. She's been lucky, but I think that's just a real person,
Right.
and she's probably like hit it with a bag or something as it's gone
Yeah,
past.
it was probably
Having
a near
the cheek
miss.
to be driving where she's walking.
Guys later find out that there's a well-known ghost story.
Of course, trust me, bro, with the ghost story bullshit.
The story goes that 10 years ago on a rainy...
So I've looked this up.
The
There is
lady
a
in
ghost
white.
story on this road about a girl basically getting into an argument in a truck with her husband with the boyfriend after a prom. He leaves the truck to walk home, never makes it home. They find a body the next day. She's been run over. But the ghost story is she is a black mass that people see. And if an
Not
eight-wheeler drives past,
that.
she jumps up onto the truck and peeks into the truck to see if it's the person that run her
That
over. That's
is
not what
way
we
worse.
saw. What we saw was a very real woman with a clothing reflect.
Yeah, that's way worse. All right, if I was a fucking truck driver, I'd be way more worried about a black mass jumping on the hood of my truck, peeking in the fucking window. Be like, oh, fuck that shit. That story's way worse. Oh, fuck no. Fuck no.
Reflecting back in
If that
IR,
shit actually
is a
happened to
little
me,
bit
I'd be
too
like,
close for
yep,
comfort.
I need new underwear.
Is
I'm
it
done.
debunked? No. Do we have a more logical explanation? Yes.
Yes.
Oscar the cat. I've heard of this story.
I
it mirrors
have
a
too.
Supernatural episode, I think, where a cat goes into a room and shows the people that are going to die.
No, it was not. I don't think it was a Supernatural episode. I don't remember that being. I think you're mixing it up with House.
I believe
I talked
there's a
about the House
natural
episode.
explanation for this, that there's a smell or a pheromone that people give off that animals will be aware of. So it's not the cat killing people.
I
if
haven't
that's what
heard
they're
that
trying to
one.
say. It's more that the cat is aware that these people are on their last legs.
Is not always the friendliest cat. He's not friendly.
Well, yeah, I did say that animals have that sense. That's why they have like dogs that can detect seizures before they happen and stuff like that. So it's not unheard of. It's not crazy. Do I think it's some supernatural? No, it's a neat fucking story. To me, this is a neat story. This isn't ghosts or something like that. It's a neat story where a cat happens to do this shit. And it's probably where they got the idea for House, the House episode. At least that's my thought. They're way too similar for it not to be.
He can be broad, like many animals, but he is not a cat that will spend quality time with residents on the ward.
But the staff did begin to notice that Oscar did show a special interest in certain patients. The cat would go into the room of particular nursing home residents and curl up at the foot of their beds. Within 2 to 4 hours, the patients would pass away. After the patient was deceased, Oscar would leave the room as quietly as he had entered.
He will only go.
So, with just a quick Google of can cats sense death in humans? Yes, cats can likely sense impending death in humans through their highly developed senses, picking up on subtle chemical changes, pheromones, shifts in body temperature, and behavioral cues that signal the body is shutting down. though it's not a true prediction, but rather reading biological signals, famously demonstrated by Oscar, the therapy cat who had cuddled
There you go.
before they passed. There's the sense of smell, chemicals, ketones that the body releases. Not paranormal. Sorry, Dr. David Doser, but you got a degree in something. Be smarter.
Is it something paranormal?
Okay, so this is a Nuke Top 5 exclusive. This was sent directly to Nuke by the uploader that didn't want to get credit, but he's credited.
Trust me, bro.
But yeah, apparently this is one of the weirdest things that Nuke has ever seen.
Oh, yeah, sure. Oh, yeah, the thing in the fuck. I believe that this was just a fucking person. It even looks like they're in a hole. It was either a person or AI. You could do this shit with fucking AI now. It's crazy. I've been fucking around with AI.
Something pale.
What the...
You can see there's a hole in the ground that it's in. You can see there's a hole. It's a person in a hole.
Dead-eyed shite if ever I've seen it.
Really?
Looks like somebody's...
Well, yeah. It wouldn't be scary if they weren't trying to be scary.
Some form of animal?
No. I really don't think so. I think that this is staged. I think it's a person coming out of a hole. You can see there's a divot there. They're probably super skinny.
Could that be a bird?
I don't think so.
There's the tail feathers. There's the neck, and there's the beak, like a vulture or something. Maybe it's a sick animal, and the light, but it looks horrible. Now, I always tell paranormal investigators.
I mean, that's not what I see. But
stop running away. Get in there, investigate. If I saw something like that, guaranteed to run with a brown trail, I'd probably stop and then be like, "Zombies don't exist, idiot," and then go and check it out. But my initial reaction would be...
Now, I see this, and I see this is the back. That's the right arm, the elbow bend. Again, this is not the greatest footage. If you look, you can see that it's in a hole. There's a hole there. Maybe some people did it and did it as a student film. There are people that fucking skinny. I mean, look at, what's his name, BJ, the actor. He was on, Supernatural. He was in, God, what was it? The New Kid. The actor. He was always, picked out for being super skinny. He had that one episode where he was in Breaking Bad as the undercover cop. Yeah, he's super skinny. All you need is somebody that can do that type of shit. You throw them in there. That looks like the back. The head's probably facing that way. All they need to do is get the elbow up. It looks creepy enough. They turn and run. You don't get to see their face. So that's my thought. Hey, Zycro! Thanks for the lurk, homie. This could also be done with AI. If you've seen recent stuff coming out with artificial intelligence videos and shit like that, it's getting wild. It really is. It's getting wild. It's getting better and better. I wouldn't be surprised if this was something like that. But I think more likely it's practical. That they just took advantage. Maybe they had a skinny friend, hole in the tracks, shot like a little indie thing. That's my opinion. That's my opinion, and I'm sticking to it.
I'm out.
Seen rising up from the tracks in front of Laura. On what look.
See, the zoom in makes it even worse. You can see it better with the zoom in. See, there's the other arm. There's the back.
Not helping, but
pretty sure the head is over here.
The tail feathers that just happens to look like another arm that doesn't move.
He's really hung up on this bird thing.
Is that a turkey? The turkey have got those things that hang off their beaks. That's kind of what that looks like to me.
To me, it looks like a nutsack.
Ugly ass bird. Why do we eat them? I don't want to.
Because they're yummy.
Looks like a thin little arm.
Yeah, but there's weird.
You are really hung up on this bird idea.
Looks like a turkey.
I don't think so.
Put it in the comment section. Is it a turkey or a zombie?
I don't think so.
If it is, I get my crossbow out. You decide. Okay, CCTV recording, again recorded with a mobile phone.
Yeah. Video of a video. Oh my god. Oh.
What? What am I looking at?
See what I mean? Yeah, this is what I said when I watched it.
Now, to get a better understanding
the fuck am I looking
of
at?
what is going on, a bit of explanation is necessary. So
Sure.
the squiggly lines that can be seen at the bottom of the screen indicate that the woman has stopped breathing during her sleep. The mysterious
sleep
pale
apnea
figure then appears to reach out to wake the woman, after which she begins to breathe again. Alex believes the apparition might have been the patient's deceased husband, still carefully watching over her from beyond the grave. But what do you think this strange pale shape could be?
Unless your recently deceased husband.
Okay. Hold on. Here's my thing. Before he says anything, I wanted to pause it and say, look, if stories like that make you feel better, if, say, an anomaly in a video or an odd occurrence at home brings you peace about a dead family member, I'm gonna, unless you're like trying to fucking sucker people, you know, I'm gonna be like, you know what, as long as it makes you feel better, that's what's important. You get what I'm saying? I don't need to poke holes in something that's just there to make you feel better. All right? You're like, oh my god. I'm like, okay, go ahead. I mean, otherwise, I've seen some where they start off that way and it turns into ridiculous fucking circus time. But now, if she saw this and it made her feel better, whatever. But this feels more like it's the nurses or the staff there looking at this and trying to turn it into a TikTok for themselves, which I think violates patient privacy. I don't know.
Ball of artifacting? I don't know. Coincidence? Probably. Sleep apnea? Woken herself up? I don't know. If it makes this person feel better, it's...
Yeah, and I'm not sure if you know this. It's really hard to see in this. But people doing these sleep tests are covered in fucking wires. All over the fucking place. And this footage is, like I said, it's recorded on a cell phone. It's a video of a video. So it's good. Would you not do that, please? Go to bed, Red. Yeah, I lost my train of thought. Yeah, they're covered in wires and stuff like that, and they're recording on a cell phone. So it's video of a video, which is already shitty quality. So the artifacting could be wires that aren't necessarily seen very well. There's a lot of explanations that could cause this. That's my thoughts.
It's absolutely your husband visiting you. I'm not going to take that from you. I can't tell what it is. The quality is too bad, but if it makes you feel better about yourself, if it makes you believe that there's somebody that you love is with you, have it. Okay, so next.
Yeah, and that's fine. That's fine if that was hers, but it's not hers. It's the staff reacting because she doesn't get that video, as far as I know. I already know what this is. This is the fucking Watts house. And I really get fucking... Oh, god damn it. Fucking bots. I got fucking botted. The second one of the stream. Oh, alright. No, what was I saying? Oh, yeah. The Chris Watts and the fucking family and shit like that. This one, I will say, was intriguing. I'm curious to say... to hear what Beardo thinks. It did poke holes in a few things, but there was one thing that was a bit odd for me. Like, the toy sound, well, there was toys in there that could be explained away. When they looked at the stairs and thought they see something moving on the stairs, well, I think that was an optical illusion with the slats on the stairs. All right, but then there's a voice, what sounds like a voice, and it's on, police body cam footage. That was the one that I had a hard time with. I'll give you that. I'm curious to hear what Beardo has to say.
Is the Watts footage. I have been asked to look at this a lot, and I've never done it because I find the whole thing distasteful. If you don't know the Chris or Chrissy Watts story,
I do too. I was very mad.
And in order to get away with it, he killed his wife and kids.
Yeah.
And then hid the body.
It was bad.
It's a disgraceful, horrible, nasty case.
He won't talk about it either. It's bad.
And I've seen other people cover it, so I'm probably just going to be relaying other people's debunks here. Yeah, I'm skipping it. It's detracting from the real horrors of the world there.
Well, like I said, it's one of the only ones. Look, I debunk a lot. I really wish Beardo would have looked at it. I get why he's not, and I'm not going to give him shit for that. Because again, it's a really fucked up case. It's still relatively recent, and what happened was just so fucking nasty. And to be honest, even if you do hear the evidence, like even for me, it's heartbreaking knowing the story. Even if it was real, it's fucking heartbreaking. But again, the thing that gives it credibility and what makes it fascinating from a standpoint of like a debunker or someone interested in the paranormal is the credibility of that it was recorded on police body cam. It was not altered, it was not anything, and there was no explanation. It was in a secured space because they have the police or the canine unit there. This is official, going through things. So there's a lot of things that lend credibility to the footage. All right, like I said, two of the things that are brought up in there could be explained away very easily. But the voice is the one I had a hard time with. I could not figure out how or why that would have been in there.
People making out that there's a ghost there, which detracts from the fact that some sick person unalived his entire family.
Oh, yeah, he was a real piece of shit.
Hey, a guardian angel, an unexplained clip. Let's go.
Again, this is coincidence. I would. This was coincidence.
Whoa!
Because if you see
that the man who taps the shopkeeper's shoulder doesn't.
The guy could probably tell the truck is coming. You can hear it. There's a light. So he's staying on the side. He's very close to this guy. Like I said, what I think is he tapped him on the shoulder to say, hey, I'm behind you. Not the like, hey, warning. Like, you've never done that before. You got really close to someone. You just want to let them know, hey, I'm behind you. Don't freak out. Don't, just tap on the shoulder. Hey, I'm behind you. And, he taps him on this shoulder, and I don't know why he looks the opposite direction, but whatever. I still think that this was just coincidence. I think he tapped him on the shoulder, hey, I'm behind you. He happened to look the right way, and lucky him. Awesome. He got out the fucking way. He was safe. I think this was just coincidence.
Doesn't even look back or seem to see the oncoming truck. The vehicle actually turns onto the street while his back is turned.
Şu noktada açıldı kapı.
Yani adamın kapağı görmüş olma ihtimali var mı?
Bence hiç zannetmiyorum. Ben sonradan gördüm bu kapağı.
What's blurred out up there?
The shopkeeper says that he looked around after the incident, but the man seemed to have mysteriously vanished.
He didn't vanish. He was walking, probably home. He's probably home.
The accident that was about to happen and warned the shopkeeper.
Ama o adam nereden gördü arabanın kapağını?
Where is this?
Way down yonder.
A shopkeeper in Adana, Turkey was closing up for the
Turkey.
night.
So I have spent quite a bit of time looking to see if this is some form of movie or TV show clip or something. No, by all accounts, this is real, and how Nuke tells the story is exactly what happened. Now, did a guardian angel walk past that guy without looking, tap this guy on the shoulder, something swing out that would have killed him, and just disappear? Or was it some sort of instinctual, maybe he heard something, tapped the guy and said, watch out? I don't know. Could this be a publicity stunt for the shop?
Again, this is what I said. I told you what I thought.
So, this one is a mystery. Not very often I get to see that.
Well, I mean, it wasn't really paranormal.
Cool.
I think it's coincidence.
Either way, this guy's life was saved if this hasn't been a publicity stunt, which it doesn't appear to be. I've seen this numerous times.
This is so stupid.
The Cage.
I hate this one.
I think this is the Cage. St. Osyth, is it? So I believe this is the Cage in St. Osyth or Osyth? Osyth. It's in Essex. I believe Osyth recently bought it, and they've been doing a lot of work on there. And there is an article that has come out about this.
Hold on. Come here. Wipe your mouth. You look gross. Come here. Good night, sweet dreams. Get your butt in bed. Love you. Love you. Mouthful. Get your butt in bed. Oh, and brush your teeth before bed, Dinky. Yeah, you thought I wasn't going to remember. Brush your damn teeth. Brush your teeth. Sorry, got to be a dad.
Building in that it's not as old as they think it is. It's not the building that they think it is. Okay, so I'm looking at a Higgy Pop article here. For more than 20 years, the Cage in Essex village of St. Osyth has been one of Britain's best known haunted houses, called the most haunted house in England, and has appeared in countless paranormal TV shows. But new research by paranormal investigators from Laura and Mark from Paranormal Reason suggests the part of the legend may need rethinking. You can read Laura and Mark's full research on the original post from Folklore to
Brush
Fact,
them choppers.
establishing the true site of the St. Osyth lockup, the Cage. So,
to be honest, she gets more time flapping them choppers than brushing.
I read this article a while ago, and yeah, people are not in the cage. This is not the witch's cage. It would have been a small round building.
They're in the wrong place.
We're going to look at the footage. Again,
they're in the wrong place.
Her facial expression changes, but look at them, they all look slightly demonic and stuff. Bad CCTV.
I find that hilarious. It was like the shit that Sam and Colby did, where they're like, we're investigating this haunted place. And they went to the wrong fucking address. Look at the evidence we found. Really? You found evidence? You know you're in the wrong place, right?
He changed? Doesn't he look like a person?
Right, Debbie, you need to come down here for a minute, please.
Oh, that was weird, man. Face has completely changed. Doesn't he look like a person?
That's just camera artifacting.
That's what I said.
But are we just perving on somebody sunbathing?
Yes. Okay, this was this is like Brazilian Big Brother or something, and I know people from Brazil. I worked with them, and yeah, this is not unusual. This is a big thing. Yeah, people in bikinis. Who cares? It's so fucking like no one gives a shit.
But no one is calling her name. In fact, she is all alone until one of her roommates walks outside.
Ah, vem cá. É você que tá chamando? É. Ai, que susto.
The roommate says that Sita thought the voice calling her name was her sister's. Just a few minutes later, and Sita is called into the production room by the Big Brother executives.
It is Big Brother.
She finds out that unfortunately, her very sick sister Gloria has just passed away.
Yeah, there's nothing really to debunk.
We didn't hear it. She did. There are numerous reports of people hearing loved ones at the time of death in different countries and all sorts. I'm not taking that away either. I'm not even going to hazard a guess.
Right.
Yes,
There's nothing there to debunk. There's no...
She thinks she heard her sister's voice when her sister's passed. I'm not taking that.
Driving in traffic on her way to work to report the early morning news. But she will never make it to the news station, because Vivian herself becomes the tragic subject of the morning news when her lifeless body is discovered in a horrible car accident. Her family, co-workers, and...
What are we doing here, Nuke? Woman has died on her way to work, and it's a ghost story. So again, somebody just recently died.
Yep.
And instead of that being the focus, ghosts are.
Cry for help.
Screw off. Unknown truth. This is supposed to be weird.
My point of view was that somebody was fucking with her. That's what I think. It's a voice saying, like, help me, lady, help me. And she's like, what the fuck? And she leaves, and she shows the, the footage to the police that show up. She said it sounded like it was coming from the wall. Like I said, I think personally that this was a prank. There's plenty of places to hide a Bluetooth speaker. I pranked my daughters with stuff like this. Is that necessarily what happened? No. Is it what I think happened? Yeah, it's one of the most likely, in my opinion.
Somebody's getting it on. She gets stuck in the tumble dryer. What you doing?
The woman hears some strange voice, and it's not coming from the Ring camera speaker. In fact, she checks closely, and the voice is coming from the wall to her side. So I boosted the audio on this clip, and just take a listen.
Yeah, it sounds like somebody fucking wrote.
Please.
Oh,
it's
please help me.
Almost digital sounding. No. The words on the screen and the boosted audio make it sound worse than it is.
Yeah.
It's just noise. If your Ring doorbell goes off and somebody's further away, listen to the noise that it makes. You can't rely on it as proof of the paranormal.
Right. It's like audio pareidolia. They're feeding you what they want you to hear.
Voice in the wall seems to be crying out for help. The woman is so freaked out that she goes inside and actually calls the police.
I looked around, I didn't see anybody out on the road or any cars or anything. So I went back to my Ring video to make sure I wasn't just
These guys are like, the fuck?
hearing something.
I can hear somebody saying something like that.
Well, I posted it on there.
The police search the premises, but there's no one there.
No
on the
shit.
wall or elsewhere. So just what is this strange disembodied voice that seems to be begging for help?
That is not please, please. That is beep, beep.
That's what it sounds. Yeah. Beep, beep.
Let me.
Those beeps are almost timed as well. I think that's a device going off in the house, possibly like an Alexa or something like that.
I know what you think.
That's my guess. Not me being horrible. Okay, so apparently the governor or the mayor of Armenia called an emergency ghost meeting over this.
Oh yeah. I thought this was weird because the guy just sits there for like ever. He gets knocked down and then he sits there. I was like, well, what the fuck, dude? And it's video of a video.
What?
Look how long he just sits there on the fucking floor. Trust me, brah.
So I've looked this up. This guy is real. The case is real. It went viral. She's gone there looking for a man that's been spotted on CCTV. We don't see that.
Of course not. We show this. We don't show the one of the person we supposedly saw. That doesn't sound very forthcoming, in my opinion.
I can't debunk it. I can't see anything that he's fallen over. Potentially, has he fallen over and scared himself? Now, the reason I question that is the following. This police officer he's got a suspect in a car. He shouts shots fired, unloads a clip into the car, shouts I'm hit, I'm hit, I'm hit, because an acorn hit the roof of this car. This timing is perfect because I watched Moist Critical or Penguin Zero cover this yesterday.
Oh.
I was proper belly laughing. He commando rolls, shouting shots fired.
Oh my god.
Well, I didn't hear a thing. Now, apparently, an acorn hit the car. He shouts shots fired. Now, the reason this relates to that other video is, has this security guard just tripped himself over and freaked himself out? Because this police officer hit an acorn, hit a roof, and freaked himself out to the point that he does the following. After the commando rolls, straight out of Call of Duty.
Shots fired!
Somebody just lost their damn job.
There's a suspect in the car without a gun, and he is just unloaded through the back window at him. Shouting shots fired, his partner starts to panic, but obviously didn't hear the first shot, so he was really confused.
I'm hit.
I'm hit. More
hit
shots.
By what?
Empties the magazine. Can't speak because he's so scared and thinks he's
hit
been shot.
By what?
Seeing this guy in the car.
Do you know your tag number off the top of your head? Okay, it's okay.
You hear nothing, and he's shouting shots fired, and then...
What? Where, right there?
Oh, both of them lost their damn job.
Jesse, are you okay?
We don't even know what we're shooting at.
Get back, where is he?
Please tell me these people were fired.
43, give me traffic, shots fired.
The guy in the car was not armed. There were no shots fired. He hit an acorn. He was fired over that, as he should have been. He emptied a full magazine into the back of that car, and it's only through sheer stupidity and luck that the guy in the car wasn't killed. Absolutely incredible
what he said,
footage,
I'm hit. What did he claim hit him?
For me, highlights. This is potentially what's happened here. This guy has tripped himself up.
Oh my god!
Disappeared. Completely freaked
I want to
himself
look up that
out,
video now. I want to watch the whole fucking thing. I want to see fucking Moist Critical's fucking
it's a human
take on that.
Again, this is a video of
I gotta look that up.
He's recording a screen with a phone, so we can't see properly. But yeah, after watching that police officer, or ex-police officer now, gets so scared by an acorn hitting a roof that he empties a full magazine into the back of a car and somehow...
That reminds me, when before me and my wife got married, before we were even dating, when we were like in the flirting stages, she was performing a character. She was in one of those big costumes with the big plastic heads and shit, you know, at Universal. And I was a stilt walker. And I walked over to where she was, and I was throwing acorns at the back of her head. So she kept hearing thunk, thunk, and she keeps turning around looking for what the fuck is in it. Oh, when she found out, she was so pissed at me. I couldn't help myself. I mean, I'm up on stilts around behind a fucking tree. And I'm just picking the acorns off the tree because I'm still... Thunk. She's trying to take pictures and she keeps saying, what the fuck is that? God damn it, what the...
Misses, it's quite easy to understand that these people are scaring themselves and having really bad reactions. Can I prove it? No. But what is more logical? Were there shots fired? Or was it an acorn? Was it a guy tripped himself up and scared himself? Or was it a poltergeist throwing a guy about? Next clip is Randonautica. I'm not covering that because Randonautica was a giant spoof.
It was.
The tail end of that Randonautica thing is she found a suitcase and it was full of human bones. Yeah, I looked up the police reports and stuff, and that's exactly what happened. They used Randonautica and they found a bag of bones. And that would be why everyone was using Randonautica.
Yeah, that was the big uptick. That was like the case that made it a fad for a little while. That was the first one I saw, and that's when I started seeing all these other ones afterwards, which I felt were bullshit. They probably, didn't get the same effect, so they made shit up, in my opinion.
A couple of years. So, this clip of somebody falling out of bed, if you say it's fake, the homeowners apparently tried to sue some people because the history of this house has been looked into, certain claims have been looked into, there are certain things that have been alleged about the house with two-way speakers and microphones and stuff. Things that, in my opinion, have been proved, and people have gone to court, so can't cover that. I had a full takedown of this property and the history and everything recorded and ready to go, and then a friend of mine was taken to court over basically historical documents. In fact, if you want to know more about...
That doesn't mean shit. That doesn't mean shit. And they could try to sue. I'm entitled to my opinion. My opinion is that it's bullshit. And you can take me to court. And guess what? I'm going to win because opinions are protected speech. I am of the opinion that you are garbage.
About that, go and check out Entity 7 Joe Vitale, and you learn from him his side of it. Sure. And there's some bullcack about a party because people's eyes were glowing on CCTV. It was IR reflections.
Yep.
I'm not getting into it.
Exactly what I fucking said, and it was fucking ridiculous. And the band going, "Oh my god, we saw these," and it's so fucking stupid.
People thought they were vampires or lizards.
Yeah.
Okay, ghost hunters for some reason recording this screen.
Yeah, this was dumb. This was where, in my opinion, the whole running ghost fad came. It was the first time I had seen it, and then you saw it all over the fucking place, where you just hear disembodied running towards them, and that caused a panic. I honestly think that they faked it. I think it's bullshit. That's my opinion. If they did fake it, it was clever because it caused a fad. It made their video blow up. But yeah, after in the paranormal, you'll see a lot of fads, right? One video will come out and go viral. Something creative, something you hadn't seen yet, like the running ghost or the footsteps on the stairs, stuff like that. Somebody talking to nobody caught on CCTV or something, and they're like, "Oh, I swear someone was there." And then it'll become a fad. That one first video goes viral. Everyone tries to cash in on it. So you start seeing a whole bunch of videos of the same type come out. It's ridiculous.
Apparently there is something charged at them.
How ironic. There's no audio.
Yeah, but we can't hear it.
Trust me, brah. Trust me.
But we can't hear it. It's compelling evidence that they've shit their pants. So there we go. They were the top scary videos of the last 10 years. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Let me know in the comment section down below what you think.
Yeah. He's got the same look I had.
A turkey. Obviously, I skipped some stuff because just,
bad taste.
So this week is Christmas week. The Tuesday Night Live is the annual Christmas party where I'll open up through StreamYard and people will be able to join me online to have discussions. And
now, Beardo didn't watch it, and I understand why. and I did watch it. I had seen it several times already. I don't think, like, I get why people would be upset or bothered by it. I mean, I'm upset and bothered by it. If you watched my stream where I covered it, I was pretty heated and pissed off. But I don't think, I think it should be displayed what this awful man did, and he should, and he is paying for what he did. These people should be remembered, and you know what happened to them. It was awful. It was awful. I'm not trying to profit off of them so much as, I don't know. To me, it's so sad. I want to believe that the little girls and the wife went somewhere better. It bothers the fuck out of me. It really does. I'm still salty. Like, just thinking about it's getting me fucking, like, my hackles raised. I'm like, beat that fucker's ass. Oh, God, it does. It just thinking about it.
Wish people a Merry Christmas. So it's open to my moderators, other channels, and you, the viewers. I was going to post the link on Facebook as well, but given the grief I'm getting on Facebook right now, it's a bad idea. So if you want to join, you have to be in the Discord. The link will be given out in Discord on the night, and you'll be able to join us. There is a green room and a waiting room, so I can vet people first. And then I'm not putting out any more pre-recorded videos over the Christmas week, because my usual video upload days are Monday, Wednesday, Thursday. Well, Wednesday's Christmas Eve, Thursday's Christmas Day, so nobody's going to watch them. I'm not putting them out. I'll do the live on the Sunday and the live on the Tuesday, but then my normal upload schedule is New Year's Eve, New Year's Day, and the Monday. So I'm going to take the rest of that week off. I'll still do the gaming lives and stuff in between when my wife is working, but for the most part, I'm taking Christmas off for the first time in years, because, you know, I work in security and always work Christmas. And also No One Alone for Christmas. 11 a.m. starts with 3 Spires. I take over at 12. So on and so forth. And we're running right up until, I believe, 5 o'clock in the morning. Maybe even 6 o'clock in the morning now, because other people have taken later slots. Much love to you all. Beardo out.
Out.
How you doing? I'm Callan, and this is...
Not you! God damn it. Ooh, and we got a Y-Files episode after this. Okay, I know this story. It's still neat. We'll cover that. And then a side-eye guy, and then a beardo. Awesome. Okay, so I gotta get through one slapped ham, and then I got the good shit after. Awesome. Okay, I can take this. We can take it. We can handle it. Okay. Slapped ham. Scary videos that made viewers turn the lights on. Really? This is where we're at, huh?
Hi, Pam. You're about to witness the scariest videos that have hit the internet this week. So hit that subscribe button and get ready for more creepy content. Just like this.
Just like this.
TikTok user Brandiswarren6 doesn't usually post scary videos to her profile. However, this one has sparked a wave of paranormal speculation.
Okay, I've said this multiple times. Before I even see the video, I have to point out a lot of things, a lot of channels I've seen that either stagnate or are not getting good views or traction will sometimes do a ghost video to try to promote, to try to go viral. They'll put something out. If it does well, you suddenly see a pivot, in many cases, of more ghost videos. Because they do good. And people, like, especially like if it's a story, if people want to see a good story, they'll follow them for a good story. If it doesn't do good, sometimes they delete their channel, like, okay, that was my last attempt, I'm done. Sometimes they go back to what they were doing, whatever. But that's what I've noticed. And you can look yourself. You know, it's not like I'm hiding anything. I'm like, okay, go. Look for these channels.
After a mysterious figure was caught on a home security camera in the middle of the night.
I'm their targeted audience. I fear I always click on them.
Was awake at 2 a.m. turning lights on and off, but the daughter insisted she'd gone to
look
sleep
at you! You're a mark.
and stayed asleep the entire night.
Okay, so the light flickered on and the door is fucking around.
If you zoom in, as the poster suggests, you can make out what looks like a glowing, human-like face, followed by a pair of legs stepping forward before disappearing instantly.
What? Where? I didn't see that. Where the fuck are you seeing that?
Just as
freeze frame it. Show me.
A second burst of bright light flashes. The clip then abruptly
I didn't see
offering
shit.
No clear explanation.
You're full of shit.
More questions than answers.
No, it doesn't. I have plenty of answers. This is likely people bullshitting. You can fake this shit easily by yourself.
Viewers urge the family to take spiritual precautions, suggesting holy water, prayers, cleansing rituals, or a blessing from a pastor or priest.
Okay,
Others
I just made me think. Did you know that there was this lady on TikTok, and she kept, I covered one of her ghost videos. She kept showing haunted dolls, and she kept having new haunted dolls, and she would do a new video for each haunted doll. But the reason she was doing this was basically advertising, because she sold these haunted dolls on like eBay. I'm not sure if it was eBay or Etsy. I'm pretty sure it was eBay. For tons of money, like thousands. It was crazy the amount of money this woman was making on these fucking dolls. It was insane. It just and like I'm watching the videos and going, this is so bad. There were such bad fakes, and people are buying these? What the fuck? All this makes me think, have you guys done Phasmophobia? I did one way back. God, when I was first starting streaming. It was actually before I joined Nocturne. I always wanted to, but nobody else was into it, so damn, she'd be scamming everyone on broad daylight. Damn right. Yeah, it was bad. I was like watching them, I was like, well, this is how she did it. This is how I'm pointing out how she faked every single one of them. And people are buying these dolls for fucking hundreds to thousands of dollars. And I'm like, you guys have got to be fucking kidding me. Please stop. No, yeah, I did an outtakes, I did a clip of stuff from that collab with Phasmophobia, and I was making jokes. I for some reason, I was the first one to die every fucking round. And I was like, I am so tired of getting backshot by ghosts. My ass was sore. There's ectoplasm in my crack.
Speculated that the bright flashes look like classic signs of paranormal manifestation, especially given that the daughter reported not playing with the lights. Was it a ghost? A trick of the camera? Or something else entirely?
Okay, the kid wasn't playing with the lights. It was probably the adult.
Whatever the truth, the footage has unsettled thousands and left the family wondering who or what was moving through their house at 2 in the morning.
I have a pretty good idea.
Two scary videos.
Yeah, like I said, I fucked with my daughter. You don't have to use a light switch. I think that's, you know how they talk about magician tricks? While you're looking over here, the magic's happening somewhere else, right? People will show stuff like, look, I'm showing the light switch. I'm not touching the light switch, but the light's going on and off. And how easy it is for people to forget. You know, there's a circuit breaker, right? A box in a whole nother room that no one can see where you can turn the lights on and off from there. Not a skeleton man getting bullied by ghosts. Yeah, that's where the joke came from. That's also where the story of my cousin Tay-Tay came from, was playing that Phasmo collab. Somebody, the guy we were playing with had all the bones collected in a display case, and I walk over and say, hey, that's my cousin Tay-Tay!
From the Philippines have sparked nationwide alarm after both appeared to capture headless figures on camera. In the first clip, shared by the YouTube channel GMA Public Affairs, viewers are confronted with what seems to be a headless woman. The footage was recorded by Gilo, a local resident who filmed the eerie figure drifting through a dark alley at 3 a.m. on Friday the 13th, a moment already shrouded in superstition.
What am I looking at here? What's so special?
Villagers connected the sighting to Filipino omens.
Oh my fucking god. She had weak head game is all I'm seeing. Okay, I talked about this spirit, yeah, but it's just the torso, not the head.
Even to the Manananggal, a mythical creature said to detach its body and roam it.
It's the torso. The torso detaches, it goes out and feeds. The only way to supposedly kill it is while it's detached, you throw dirt or burn the opening, or I guess you could hide the lower half. And if they can't reconnect to their lower half before the sun comes up, it supposedly kills them. Okay, but for real, I don't fuck with paranormal stuff coming out of Asia, though they're scary. Oh yeah, I always thought that the Asian stories and spirits and stuff were like the best. I always thought they were the most fascinating, in my opinion. What up, Solstice?
Night. Shock intensified when 3 separate CCTV cameras captured the same headless woman in the same spot.
Yeah, however, you are aware people have done this trick with the missing head thing so many times. It's well documented. People have even shown how to perform this trick. And you're still shocked when someone does it? Go figure.
But after an investigation, GMA discovered the truth. The woman was actually an elderly local suffering from a severe mental health condition. Her deeply bent posture combined with poor lighting and camera angles created the illusion of a missing head.
So, wait, you actually showed the debunk? You showed the debunk, so everyone knows how bullshit it is. This is what I'm talking about. There's always more logical explanations. Stop jumping to conclusion. Let's see. I grew up with being told stories about all kind of ghosts. I remember learning about the toilet ghost at like 7 and couldn't poop in peace for months. I always thought that was one of the funniest. You're talking about the red toilet paper or blue toilet paper one, right? Or a different one? I heard that one first, was the red and blue. No, yeah, there's another one. There's more than one toilet ghost.
The woman was later identified by her sister and safely located. However, another disturbing clip has begun circulating.
It's a ghost that comes out of the toilet and eats your guts. Oh, that's even better, isn't it, though?
The video shows a young woman in a red hoodie.
I gotta be honest, though. When I was a kid, I used to always check the toilet before I sat down because I saw the movie Ghoulies 2. And there's a scene in Ghoulies 2 where one of the ghoulies, the monsters, was hiding in the toilet, and this guy sat down on the toilet, and you just hear him screaming. I was like, that guy just ate his balls! Okay, it's called a camera glitch.
When her head abruptly vanishes from the recording, leaving her body moving
You
forward.
can see the fucking artifacting around it. It's obviously camera glitching. Fucking stop it.
Viewers immediately linked the vanishing head to Filipino
Of course they
legends
did.
of the Aswang, a shape-shifting...
Oh, shut the fuck up with this shit. Shut the fuck. You know you're full of shit. You know you're full of shit. Stop it. Fucking reaching. And in another version, the ghost is just a hand that reaches out from the toilet to grab your butt. Ooh. I wonder if that story originated from Neptune's Kiss. Do you know what Neptune's Kiss is? It's when you take a dump and it splashes down and the water from the toilet splashes back up and touches your butt.
Creature believed to predict or prey upon those near death. Some said the missing head looked like an omen. Others described it as a soul already detaching from the body. According to local reports, the girl was tragically struck and killed by a speeding taxi van shortly afterward.
Yeah, sure. Trust me, bro. I don't believe that for a fucking second. Not a fucking second. Because you're already playing that she's some kind of fucking spirit or something weird's going on. And it's just fucking camera artifacting. You're already fucking blowing fucking smoke up my ass. You expect me to believe the second part? With a trust me, bro? Nah.
Both videos tap into deep-rooted Filipino beliefs about omens, headless spirits, and supernatural warnings. But while the Quezon City case was ultimately grounded in fact, the woman in the red hoodie footage remains a haunting mystery, said to be tied to a very real tragedy.
Said to be. No proof. No proof. There should be death certificates, investigations, stuff like that. Documentation. But no.
First Clips 99 has sparked intense debate after a homeowner discovered.
Don't think so. Toilets in Asia are designed differently. They're deeper so that wouldn't happen unless you're dropping dog-sized poop. Well, yeah. Lucky you. I'd rather have the deeper ones. I don't like Neptune's Kiss. I hate when that shit happens. I'm like, don't touch my butt. I'm like anal retentive, about cleanliness down there. Like to the point where like I used a shaver and shaved my my taint and butt like hair so that I could have cleaner wipes. Neptune kissed these nuts earlier. I bet. I mean, if they hang low enough, I'm just glad mine don't hang low enough that, like, while I'm going to the bathroom, that they soak, like, teabag in the water.
That the movement alert he ignored at home may have captured something far more unsettling than his dog wandering around.
Maybe do a little hoppy hop right after you drop that baby off.
He dismissed it. His dog was inside, and he assumed the motion was nothing unusual.
Oh my god, this is an old one. This has been covered a while ago. What the fuck are you just getting to it now? Fucking even Beardo fucking debunked this shit.
Hasn't been the same, acting nervous and unsettled. Curious, he reviewed the footage more closely.
Uh-huh. It's just reacting to something off screen.
Has now left thousands online wondering if the dog had an encounter with something paranormal.
It's just reacting to something off screen. That's it. The no one was home with him is just fucking trust me, bro.
His collar suddenly flings off, snapping backward in a way that looks disturbingly forceful. The dog jumps, startled, and immediately runs from the room. According to the homeowner, the collar cannot be removed without human interaction, meaning it shouldn't be able to slip off on its own, and certainly not with the sudden force seen in the video. He believes something unseen was messing with the dog, perhaps even grabbing or pulling at the collar. TikTok viewers were split. Many insisted the footage showed clear evidence of a ghost or spirit interacting with the animal, noting the sequence of unexplained noises and the dog's fearful body language. Others dismissed the idea entirely, suggesting the dog may have sneezed or shaken hard enough to dislodge the collar. No further footage has been released.
It's called an annoying fruit fly.
Did the camera catch a genuine paranormal encounter, or is there a natural explanation behind
not a Kaya-proof collar if it can't just fly off like that?
The truth remains unclear, but But one thing is
I bet Kaya wished she had a collar it would just fly off, but like, God damn, get this bitch off me.
And sometimes animals notice what humans cannot. A disturbing photo posted to Reddit by user WinksGG has...
Yo, we should teach Kaya how to remove the collar. I think that would be awesome if she took it off on her own and then convince everybody, it must have been a ghost! Yeah, that was it!
Viewers unsettled after what appears to be a ghoulish humanoid figure was spotted lurking in the background of a casual Snapchat selfie.
Uh-huh. Where? What? What am I looking at?
According to the poster, the image
I can
was
barely
taken by
see
their
that. What the
younger
fuck?
sister a few years ago during a moment.
You
when
fucking
she
zoomed
believed she
in
was
and I can still
completely
barely
home
see
alone.
anything. Tell me what I'm looking for here.
The sister had been sending snaps back and forth with a friend when the friend suddenly messaged back asking about the figure.
Okay, I can see something there. It's already fucking dark in there. I think this is just probably someone in the fucking room, and the shadows just make it look creepier than it fucking is.
Visible behind her.
It's even worse that it's just a still photo. It's not even moving. So this would be an easy mistaken oops. And I don't want to hear that shit where, oh, I was the only one in the house. Every time I hear that shit, I'm like, yeah, and I'm supposed to trust you? I don't know you.
Looked at the photo.
Trust me, bro.
That's when she saw it. Adding to the mystery, the Redditor notes that they now live in the house themselves and have spent countless hours there, yet can't think of anything the shape in the photo could naturally be. No furniture matches the outline.
Couldn't possibly be another person. You got a room over here with someone there. But this one, it couldn't be another person in that fucking room? No, it's got to be a ghost. That's what it is. Every time to see Kaya being brought up, I think of Alinity's cat. Maybe in an alternate universe, they'd be best friends. Like someone got caught during naughty time. It's called Downward Dog.
Crouching figure, and nothing in the room at the time would explain the strange human.
I mean, I want to say something about Alinity's cat, and like something came to mind, and then I was like, nah, maybe I shouldn't say it. But I mean, to be fair, I eat pussy and I don't get in trouble for it.
Presence captured by the camera. Commenters theorized everything from a shadow figure to a crawler-type apparition to a trick of the light. But many agreed the form looks too defined and too unnervingly human to write off as coincidence. Whether it's a paranormal entity, an accidental illusion, or something else entirely, the unsettling figure has quickly caught the attention of Redditors everywhere.
Oh no, not Redditors! They're the fucking bastion of trustworthiness!
Recently, some chilling CCTV footage from Chester Castle has emerged that appears to show a mysterious, ghost-like figure lurking outside the main gates, right where the medieval gatehouse once stood.
But do you toss said pussy like a sack of potatoes? Well, it depends what she likes.
Late one night, motion sensing.
I mean, I've had to pull my hair thing.
Cameras at the 950-year-old fortress captured what many are calling an unexplained visitor. A pale, hooded shape can be seen standing just outside the locked gates.
Look, this is just fucking bad fucking codec on the camera. It's... People who don't understand technology see shit like this and they automatically jump to conclusions. I've seen so many doorbell cameras and fucking CCTV cameras where it's simple fucking technology glitches, fucking bad codec, shit like that. And they don't understand and they just think it looks weird and they're like, it must be a ghost. It's not. It's technology. They're not all perfect.
When security personnel responded to the alert, they found no intruder, and most tellingly, the guard's usually fearless dog refused to enter the compound.
Yeah, that's all trust me bro story. which I don't.
Chester Castle, built originally in 1070, has seen centuries of warfare, sieges, and historical upheaval, a history that today lends itself easily to haunting legends. The ghost image is part of a broader wave of reported paranormal events across English heritage sites nationwide.
Yeah, what's up? Thank you,
Alongside
Wiz.
apparitions, staff and visitors have described ghostly footsteps,
Thank you
in
for the
empty
pride.
corridors, phantom lights, and even disembodied music in other castles and historic halls. At one neighbouring site, castle staff maintain a ghost book, where visitors log first-hand paranormal experiences.
Yeah, whatever.
From doors creaking open on their own to phantom footsteps trailing behind them. The new Chester Castle footage has added fuel to this growing archive of haunted heritage.
Get those Bezos bucks! Well, if I had Bezos bucks, it'd probably be a lot more than that.
For believers, this footage is among the most compelling modern evidence of paranormal activity in a preserved historic site, recorded by surveillance cameras, verified by security staff, and backed by animal behavior. For skeptics, it remains an
I
unexplained
love animal
anomaly,
behavior.
lacking independent
It's like one of the best
corroboration or
behaviors.
repeated observations. So what do you think? Has a security camera at Chester Castle really caught a ghost on camera? Take another look at the image and let me know your take in the comments section below.
I'll give you my take right now. It's bullshit.
It's made
A strange and unsettling video uploaded to the YouTube channel Into the Wild has viewers buzzing after a rural property's security camera recorded something rather odd.
Rather odd? What could it possibly be? It must be a ghost, of course.
According to the uploader, the property's new owners had been monitoring the land when the bizarre footage was captured, and they're
That
continuing
was a
surveillance
flashing
in hopes
light.
of learning more.
Okay. Sounds like Chester Castle social media team was tasked with attracting new visitors, right?
The figure moves subtly, almost blending into the shadows, but clearly not.
But see, some people are primed for that shit, and they just automatically think everything is a fucking ghost. I mean, look at some of these videos, even the worst fucking, like, really? Does people really believe this shit? And then you go into the fucking comment section, and they're like, yep, there are people that believe it. There's one faker that's so bad, it's, like, comically bad. I watched them with Rosa. They're called Smug Puppy on YouTube. Oh my god, it's so fucking bad. But if you go into the comment sections, there's still people that fucking believe them. And you want to, it makes me lose faith in humanity. I like want to bang my head on the desk like, no.
Not part of the tree itself. Then the unexpected happens.
To me!
A massive flash of light erupts, illuminating the entire scene for a split second before plunging the area back into darkness.
Okay, I don't know what the light up here was, but the light down here looked like somebody trying to light a cigarette outside. That's what it looked like to me, the way it flickered and stuff. It looked like a lighter. I mean, the trees there, maybe they lit a firework, and that's what the light in the sky was. Like, you'd think you'd see it shoot up in the air. Don't get me wrong. I didn't see that. But then again, there's also trees obfuscating part of the view. And to think they somehow were the fast swimmers in the bunch, right? Evolution has failed us. Well, I mean, look at things in the world today. Obviously, some people should have been swallowed. But that's just my thought.
A short time later, a man with a flashlight arrives on camera, cautiously making his way toward the trees. He pans the flashlight around, but nothing seems out of the ordinary, as if whatever caused the flash has already vanished.
You didn't try very hard.
The comment section was quick.
It's not like that fence is very high. He could have stepped over that bitch and gone and looked in the area. Okay.
React. Viewers shared their own eerie experiences. Some offered more supernatural theories, including one viewer who suggested the footage might show a teleportation, claiming the sudden burst of light resembled an arrival or departure.
That's what it must be. It was someone teleporting. Or something teleporting.
Video, a skunk wanders through the frame.
It couldn't be someone fucking around with a flashlight or something.
Down, sniffs the air,
no, it's a teleportation.
Originated.
What the fuck?
This detail didn't go unnoticed. Several commenters pointed out that animals often react to things humans cannot perceive.
Following to increase humanity's average collective intelligence, I volunteer as tribute.
For now, it's likely that the landowners
There's probably a
will
line.
to monitor the area.
I watched Star Trek. The teleportation animation is longer than that. Beam me up, Scotty! No, it's supposed to take longer. This one was too quick.
A brief but chilling video uploaded to YouTube by the Watch Zone 1 has stirred debate among viewers after showing what appears to be a dog reacting to something.
Well, obviously, you must not have dogs. The dog is fucking playing. His tail is up and wagging. He's having fun. He's not scared. He's not angry. He's not freaked out. He's fucking playing. So whatever the fuck you're doing with this fucking dog, I can see right away that the dog is not, frightened or anything. Bark, bark, I'm a doggo. Right? And look, the tail is up, it's wagging, he's bark. My dogs do stupid shit like this. Like, what the fuck are you doing? They're like barking at something that's not there. Or jumping around like something's there. It's a fucking dog thing. It might be a bug you don't see or something like that.
Unseen.
That's what it looks like. He's trying to catch a bug. Dog will try to catch a bug.
But within seconds, the animal's demeanor changes sharply. It begins pacing, whining, and acting as though it's tracking something invisible.
Where's the pacing and whining? There's no pacing and whining. Where the fuck was the pacing and whining? There was none of that happened. There is no pacing or whining. And the ball roll and shit. This is staged bullshit. This is staged bullshit. Fuck off.
A ball suddenly rolls across the floor. The animal jumps back in fear.
In fear? Do you know what a dog's fear reaction is? Oh, you're a fucking...
At that exact instant, the lights in the room snap off, plunging everything into darkness.
Uh-huh.
While the uploader suggests that this might be genuine paranormal activity caught on camera, not everyone is convinced. Several commenters argue
I want that dog is I want what that dog is having.
They pointed to slight oddities in the movement.
The dog is having fun.
Signs of digital manipulation. Others, however, insisted the dog's behavior looked far too natural, too instinctive, to be artificially produced.
What? What?
So was it a ghostly presence, a cleverly staged setup, or simply a convincing AI hoax? We'll leave this one up to you to decide. Watch the clip one more time and then tell me what you think in the comments section below.
I think you're full of shit. That dog wants balls. What did the animal experts say, though? Of course, they're never going to ask animal experts.
To TikTok by the Skin Stealer has left viewers rattled after what
it doesn't even take an expert. If you own a dog, your dog has probably done something like that at some point.
Everything seems normal until suddenly the child's leg jerks backward, lifting her body off the cushion as if someone grabbed her from behind.
Okay. There's two explanations for this. One, she could have pushed herself back with her arms. It looks, at this age, they're still learning motor functions. She's climbing up there. She might be trying to push herself up, but pushed herself back. Could have happened. The second way is I don't like to think about that they did a string pull, had a string tied to her ankle, and pulled her back. I don't like to think about it, but people have done it before. It's been obvious in other videos. It sucks. Damn, that's a nice trick.
While some viewers took a lighthearted tone, many expressed genuine concern, noting that the baby's movement did not resemble ordinary reflexes or the playful tug of a sibling.
Well, to be honest, it has a similar effect in look, to like Michael Jackson's Moonwalk.
From paranormal explanations, such as spirits interacting with the child, to misinterpreted motion. However, the uploader insists there was no one behind the baby, and nothing in the environment.
Yeah, trust me, bro.
Sudden upward pull, whether ghostly interference or an.
You can see the person in the video. There was no one behind the baby. No one. No one at all. None. Zero. No people at all behind the baby. Fucking
on
stupid.
Physical Anomaly, the eerie footage has become another viral entry in TikTok's growing archive.
Do you believe your bullshit?
Moments.
Trust me, bro. Right?
A short but unsettling video uploaded to TikTok by Savannah Vibes has viewers doing double takes. Watch closely and see if you can spot it.
I was about to say the camera crops out the person behind her in a very convenient time, right?
Everything looks normal until the toy suddenly twists its head, turning toward the camera as if aware it's being filmed. The movement is small, but unmistakable.
No, it moved a tiny little bit, and you have a small child bumping it. Oh my fucking God. Swear to God. You can't, I'm leaning back with my hands over my face. I can't with this dumb shit. She fucking bumped it and it moved. It's not fucking rocket science here, guys. Come the fuck on. No, it must be a ghost. It couldn't be the child playing with the toy, accidentally bumped the toy, as you can see that she's clearly in physical contact with the toy. But no, it must be a ghost. That's the answer. That's it.
It didn't take long for TikTok's paranormal enthusiasts.
Oh, of course not.
But the reactions weren't all supernatural. Plenty of viewers suggested that the girl may have nudged the toy with her leg or shifted her weight in a way that subtly moved it.
Duh.
Whether it was a paranormal moment, a coincidental wobble, or clever timing, the video has already become one of TikTok's latest mini-mysteries.
Oh,
and for
fucking
many viewers,
stop.
the unsettling stare of that toy dog is going to stick with them long
It's
after
a
they scroll
fucking
away.
toy! The unsettling stare. You mean of plastic?
For nearly 2 centuries, eerie whispers, shadowy figures, and unexplained cold spots have made the Merchant's House Museum one of New York City's most notoriously haunted locations. And with a recent news segment again stirring interest in the paranormal activity inside the preserved 19th century townhouse, the legend
Those
of the
dark,
Treadwell
lifeless
ghosts
eyes.
is more alive than ever.
You know what's way more scary? The dark, lifeless eyes of a fucking shark. Don't bite me, bro.
Located in Manhattan's NoHo neighborhood, the Merchant's House, once home to the Treadwell family, is so perfectly preserved that stepping inside feels like slipping through time. But according to staff, visitors, and paranormal investigators, the family's spirits may not have left with the passing of the decades.
No
the
shit.
most frequently encountered presence is said to be Gertrude Treadwell, the youngest daughter who lived her entire 93 years in the house.
Baby shark.
May still walk its rooms. Visitors report seeing a woman.
I gotta say, I got a funny story. I was at Halloween Horror Nights with Little Boo, my oldest daughter. But this was back when she was like 3 years old. All right. She went to Halloween Horror Nights for the first time when she was 3. She went in every haunted house. Now, I went through the park first beforehand, before we brought her. So this was like a second visit for me. I wanted to see if she could handle it. And I knew my daughter, and yet she had a blast. But there was a funny moment. We were in line for the poltergeist house. And the line was really long, and it was one of those zigzag. There were hundreds of people. And she started singing Baby Shark in the queue line for the poltergeist house with a bunch of people who are, scare crazed people, And they started joining along. She got like the whole queue line singing the Baby Shark song at Halloween Horror Nights at Universal Studios. I could not believe it. Oh. Yeah, she's fearless. She's not scared of shit. Like, somebody asked her, they're like, "Aren't you afraid?" And she's like, "Why? They're just people in costumes." We were going through the American Horror Story house, and the man in front of us, full-grown man, crying his eyes out. He's so scared. She walked up and took his hand and said, "Don't worry, I'll protect you," and walked him through the house.
In period dress near the parlor and hearing soft footsteps echoing across empty floors. Many insist that when they speak of Gertrude, they feel the air around them grow inexplicably cold.
Paid actor.
One guide recalled standing alone in a room when something
You think it was a paid actor in there? Why? No, I know it wasn't a paid actor. Because I know the paid actors there. Because I worked there. Yeah, I know. Yes, my wife is like, "Yeah, I was one. Yeah, I know. A center of attention's got to be on her." Good for you. Yeah, I was. So was I. Uh-huh. She's trying to show off.
Scene gently touched her shoulder just as she paused by the portrait of the Treadwell patriarch. It is experiences like this that keep both skeptics and believers returning. This house doesn't merely feel haunted, it consistently delivers phenomena long associated with spirit encounters such as sudden temperature drops, faint whispers.
This is all just storytelling. Trust me, bro. Give me the evidence.
On their own, and apparitions glimpsed in mirrors.
I don't want to hear what people say. I want you to show me proof.
Researchers note that the building remains unusually active, possibly because the Treadwell's belongings are still in place.
Okay.
Virtually everything the family owned, furniture, clothing, letters, portraits.
Now you're contradicting things. Because the longest report I've heard is they always say that ghosts and spirits are stirred up when things are disturbed, when changes are made. Well, no changes have been made. So why are the ghosts active? It kind of contradicts the story of the ghost becoming more active. Doesn't it? I mean, they say one thing, and then this is a totally opposite. Like, no, they kept it the same. Well, then how? Whatever. Let's see. I'd fuck with them and be like, "Don't worry, these are just people in costumes. The real ghost is standing over there." We were at Halloween Horror Nights. This was when I was much younger. I was in high school. I went there with my buddy, and his mom made us take his sister and her friend. Well, we were walking, and the girls were walking in front of us, and they weren't paying attention. Me and him backed off, and two of these clowns, like actors on the street, took our places, and they were just walking behind the girls, and the girls are still talking, and they don't even realize we're gone, and they're being followed by two scary clowns. And when they finally turned around and looked, they screamed and started running and scrambling, and they're looking around for us, and they can't find us. We're around the corner dying, laughing. I was... Oh, God, it was priceless.
Remains untouched. According to many ghost theorists, emotional attachment to personal objects can anchor restless spirits. The Merchant's House holds regular ghost tours, especially around Halloween, and participants frequently leave with their own chilling stories.
Again, you're not showing any evidence.
From room to room.
You're basically giving this place an advertisement.
No one is near it.
Top 10 anime betrayals.
A voice that matches no staff member. Tour guide and folklorist Andrea Jane summed it up best during a recent interview. "When you're here, you do feel her. There's something you can't explain.
Like feel
Whether
her
it's the
how?
imprint of a bygone family, the emotional weight of history,
Does she like grab balls?
Paranormal presence, the Merchant's House Museum remains a magnet for supernatural activity.
Sure.
It is, by all accounts, a home that refuses to sleep. A place where the
Yeah,
dead
trust
still
me, bro.
seem very
Dude,
much among the living.
could you stop sucking their dick? You basically just gave them one big ad. There was no evidence whatsoever in that.
A chilling photo posted to Reddit by user OK Manufacturer 9799 has sparked debate after showing what appears to be a ghostly figure standing near the bar of a restaurant already known for unexplained phenomena.
Okay. That, I think, is pareidolia. That, I think, is pareidolia. Okay, it doesn't affect her at all. I'm looking to see if there's any smudging or anything like Passover. No, it's obviously behind her. It could also be... See, I'm looking at the square on the wall. It kind of fits perfectly with this area. It does overlap here a little bit. But it looks odd. It's like the wrong size to be a person. So I think this is something that's on the wall causing a pareidolia effect. But it could be superimposed because as I'm looking, I find this, if you look closely, there's like a white line separating her and the supposed apparition. I'm trying to see if I can see it on the hair. There's a little bit. So I'm wondering if it's more superimposed. It could be that.
According to the uploader, the image was taken at their brother-in-law's restaurant by a friend who only realized what he had captured after reviewing the picture.
But, like, everyone looks pretty stationary. I don't know if this person is. This could be just blur and artifacting. This could be somebody walking through and it just caught them really bad, but I don't know. It's really weird that nobody else is blurred if that's the case. My call is pareidolia, seems most likely, but it could be superimposed. Again, the white line that's like right along the divider of the two is kind of my red flag or my suspicion. It feels odd.
What makes the image particularly unsettling is the contrast. Everything else in the photo is crystal clear, from the glass to the decor to the patrons in the background. Only the mysterious figure appears distorted, hazy, and out of place. The comments section quickly filled with theories. Some viewers believe the figure might be a ghost caught mid-manifestation, pointing out that the blur resembles classic ghost image distortion, often seen in alleged paranormal photographs. Others propose that some sort of paranormal entity might be attached to the woman, only appearing in photos. Skeptics, of course, suggested a simple camera glitch or motion blur, but that explanation was met with immediate pushback. Users argued that if it were merely a camera error, other parts of the photo should also be distorted, yet everything appears crisp and still. Only the woman seems out of phase with the rest of the scene. So does this photo show a ghost caught on camera? With the restaurant already rumored to be haunted, many believe the camera may have captured the building's unseen resident, watching silently from beyond the bar. If you want to see more scary videos like these, then remember to hit subscribe.
No, I see more than enough. I don't need to see more scary videos like these.
Viewers.
Oh, I don't want to see more. They're all fake. It's so bad.
A scary video uploaded to TikTok by Nightmare Fuel has viewers scanning every corner of the screen after...
All right. The channel is called Nightmare Fuel. I'm guessing that they post Nightmare Fuel. So what are the chances that these people have, that Nightmare Fuel has regular scary videos on their channel? It's almost as if it benefits them to find this on a regular basis. So what are the chances are that it's real or possibly manufactured? That's already a red flag. That is one of my red flags. If there's a TikTok channel that has a spooky name, it's most likely that that's what they do. And if you know anything about real ghost hunting, they'll go months, weeks, sometimes never find any paranormal evidence if they're on the up and up and being honest about it. but these channels somehow find it every single time. Kind of perfect, isn't it?
Something unsettling was spotted inside a mine. In the shadows appears a small dark figure with an eerily humanoid shape. It seems to be crouched.
I don't see shit.
With a body outline far too defined to be mistaken for rock.
Where? And why is the person
camera
filming?
Swings back across the same spot, the humanoid figure is gone, as if it slipped silently into the cave's darkness.
The darkness!
The uploader suggests it might be a Tommyknocker.
There's motherfuckers with lights on their motherfucking hats. You don't have a light. You ain't got nothing to shine in that fucking crevice, but you got a phone. You don't got a flashlight on your phone, but you got a camera. This is the dumbest shit fucking ever. You know you're full of shit.
A supernatural being rooted in centuries-old Cornish and Welsh mining legends. When miners immigrated to America,
I didn't see it very well.
Century, especially to regions
I think you should have replayed it.
During the Tommyknocker.
Oh, I want to see it again. No, I don't even think it was someone in a black suit. I see what you're talking about. I'm taking a closer look. See, it's darker than the cave over here. I think this was superimposed. I think this is video editing.
When the camera swings back across the same spot, the humanoid figure is gone, as if it slipped silently into the cave's darkness.
It didn't move. It was a stationary image. It was perfect. It passes over and then comes back to it. It had time to get away, whatever. I think that was video editing.
During the 19th century, especially to regions with heavy mining activity like California, Nevada, and Colorado.
My grandfather was I know your grandfather was a coal miner. You don't have to tell me. I'm sitting right here. You're allowed to talk.
Creatures, shadowy or dwarfish in appearance and fond of lurking in
wonder where this mine is. They said it in the beginning.
On the walls of
it wasn't West Virginia or anything.
Their intentions
I would have heard that and
depending on the tale.
Stuck out.
Some miners believe Tommyknockers were protective spirits, warning workers of impending cave-ins by
I thought Tommyknockers were this weird thing from fucking Stephen King.
Mischievous or outright malicious beings that caused collapses, stole tools, or lured miners deeper into dangerous tunnels. Even today, many abandoned mines are haunted by these spectral figures. Guardians or tricksters who never left the underground world they once called home.
No, that's the North.
Crouch figure in the video.
What the fuck you mean Northman? What?
I meant
Mothman? What's the Mothman?
He's the one that warned people.
Supposedly. It could have been just a coincidence. People took it as a warning because that's where he was. But then why hasn't he done it again? It was a one-time thing. You can't really say it's a warning unless he warns multiple times. Well, obviously, there's no track record. There's just one coincidence.
Certainly resembles the way Tommyknockers are often described. Small, humanoid, and lurking silently just beyond the edge.
He's like, I tried to warn y'all. Y'all folks don't want to leave. Why would I come back to warn you again?
Such a creature,
fuck you and good night.
Really? That is so dumb.
Why are you laughing, though?
Because of how dumb it was.
But it's funny.
Oddly proportioned limbs and the way it blends into the darkness. But what do you
darkness.
Think? Watch the clip one more time and give your opinion
Charlie
in the
Murphy.
Comments.
Now, if you want to see some more spooky content, then hit those links right.
Finally. Okay, one more video and we wrap up the night. The Y-Files.
This episode of the Y-Files is brought to you
by
Factor.
Okay. The man who saw Christ still walks among us. The immortal Count of Saint Germain. Revisited. Okay, it's revisited. I've heard the story of Count Saint Germain. People were saying he's a vampire, blah 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 blah. But yeah, he debunks like pretty much everything about him at the end. But the revisited, so he's gonna have more information about the guy. So, ta-da!
In 1745, English authorities arrested a man in a London coffee shop for espionage. His pockets were full of diamonds.
Ooh. I want pockets full of diamonds!
Like a master. The interrogators finally let him go. The man only gave a name, the Count of Saint Germain. And for 200 years, the Count would appear at every turning point in European history and American history. And in all that time,
I'm sure, according to him,
aged a day.
Uh-huh. Trust me, bruh.
Bon appetit.
You know what movie that was from? That was from The Great Outdoors.
I don't have any emergency stash.
John Candy was supposed to eat a giant steak.
Second drawer left side.
Why do you desperately need blorpus?
I'm going vegetarian, and a blorpus will make the food taste better, if you catch my drift.
Drift.
What I say. Anyway, I've got...
You know, I gotta be honest. I've seen the Factor ads. I could have taken them as a sponsor, but A, I never tried them, and B, they don't look appealing to me. So C, I don't I don't pip Factor. All right, that's all ads. Let's get the ad over.
After disappearing from London, the Count resurfaced 13 years later in France at the court of Versailles. He dressed in velvet with rings and diamonds on every finger. Nobody knew where he came from or how he got his money. He became the must-have guest at every dinner party. He played piano and violin so beautifully that people were moved to tears.
Uh-huh.
And he was a brilliant conversationalist.
Yeah, you see, the thing is, shysters develop specialized talent. All right, this guy, see, he was. I think it's funny that he was the center of attention in like these parties and high society and stuff like that, because A, he probably had high charisma, really high charisma score. People love this guy. All right, and B, you know, he had talents. He's like, look, I could play, I could do this, I could do that. He freaking ingratiated himself on people. He made people want him there. You know what I mean? So he probably, if he planned on being a shyster, that type of person, you develop skills to help with that. If you saw the movie Wedding Crashers, like what, you thought he learned how to make balloon animals for no fucking reason?
He spoke 20 languages without an accent. He had immense knowledge about everything. He even impressed Voltaire.
He is a man who never dies and who knows everything. He is very singular and will probably have the honor of seeing your majesty in the course of 50 years.
But where the Count really excelled was in history. He did a perfect impression of Henry VIII. He knew the details of conversations and relationships that didn't appear in any books. When asked how he could know so much
He's a
about
good
people who'd been
storyteller.
dead for years,
He makes people want to listen to him.
And say, I was there.
I need to stop.
The Count also knew about alchemy. He claimed he discovered the Philosopher's Stone, the elixir of life. That's why he never aged.
I watched a video about that the other day.
Wines and food, the Count never ate. He sipped his special elixir, nothing else.
Nothing tastes as good as skinny feels.
But the Philosopher's Stone had another quality.
If you're not aware of the Philosopher's Stone, the recipe involves urine. Yep, the main ingredient in the Philosopher's Stone was urine. You can watch it if you want. You can go to the Y-Files, you can look up the Philosopher's Stone and find out how they made the Philosopher's Stone. The main ingredient is urine. Yep, human pee-pee.
That interested the wealthy at court. It could change base metals into gold. And the Count of Saint Germain said he could.
Now you're talking. You want to drink some pee-pee?
One day the Count met Giacomo Casanova. Casanova knew a con man when he saw one. He handed Saint Germain a silver coin and challenged him to turn it to gold. The Count accepted. He handed back the coin. It was pure gold.
He took the coin, put a black substance on it, and placed it on the fire. When it cooled, he said, "Take your coin." I examined it, and it was pure gold.
King Louis learned about this ability and wanted to...
Now, I'm curious. Ah, yes, liquid gold. Now, I'm curious. I don't remember the outtakes at the end. I know most of them. Casanova was a shyster. And they're saying that he met him. They're both shysters. Who's to say he didn't help him with his fucking con? I mean, I'm just saying. It's not unusual for two to, you know, honor amongst thieves type thing. Like, I get your back, you get mine. Just saying.
Know what the Count knew about precious stones. The Count claimed he could remove flaws from diamonds and even create larger diamonds by melting smaller ones together. The king was skeptical.
Your Majesty, I have witnessed Christ turn water into wine. Diamonds are a mere trifle. I spent 5 years in the Shah's laboratory beneath the palace at Isfahan, learning a technique discovered long before Archimedes walked the earth.
The king had a diamond that, without its flaw, would be worth twice as much.
Give me your flawed stone. In 30 days, I will return it perfect. And if I fail, you may keep my laboratory and everything in it.
A month later, the Count returned with the diamond. Flawless. The king's jeweler looked at it and valued the stone at 9,600 francs, almost double the flawed stone. The king was so impressed that he gave the Count a private laboratory in the palace. The Count became a fixture at Versailles, working all day in his lab and spending all night dazzling the king's guests. Then the skeptics got another chance to test him. One evening, Countess von Georgi approached him. She recognized the Count from Venice in 1710, about 50 years earlier. The Countess asked if his father had been in Venice at that time.
No, madam. It was I who had the honor of paying you court. You wore... yes. It was a gown of emerald silk that evening, I believe. Ah, yes. We danced the minuet in the Doge's palace. You asked me about my travels to Constantinople, and...
They talk about 50 years like it's no big deal.
Bird that sang without winding. You laughed and said, I told the most charming lies.
The Countess just stood there staring, and after a long moment she asked, what else happened that night?
Your husband, the Count, was, gambling in the back room? Yes, that's it. He lost 3,000 ducats that night.
This sounds like a cold read.
Hang on.
Doesn't it?
He would lose the estate. And then...
It sounds like a cold read. That's the thing that, like, a lot of psychics do.
He did. I'm so sorry.
The Countess was stunned. She remembered the night perfectly, and so did the Count. The man she met 50 years earlier...
See, a lot of things with cold read is they search, they're looking, and they're watching your responses, and they're looking for things to connect and follow on. Some people are way better at it than not. You know what I mean? Of course, you see the psychics on TV, or like when they're searching, and it just doesn't really make sense. Some things don't click or something. But others are really good at picking up on it, and you could tell the difference. The really good ones, they make it seem supernatural, but it's just that they're really good at picking up the tells.
Was about 45 years old. The man standing right in front of her was about 45 years old. He hadn't aged a day. The Countess said, you must be 100 years old. The Count smiled and said, that is not impossible.
It's Rita Crow. I knew it.
That's just a conspiracy.
How many conspiracies?
Like so many things they cover. Yeah.
Came true?
All of them. But the Count of Saint Germain was lying about his age. He wasn't 100 years old. That number was closer to 2,000.
Supposedly. It's an interesting story. Don't get me wrong.
Spread through Paris. The Count
it's probably why it caught on so much.
He learned it because he was there. He described the court of Nero with casual specific details that no book contained.
I remember the gardens of Babylon.
I mean, when you hear this story of Saint Germain and how he told stories, oh, I was there when Christ was born. I was there when this happened. I was there when this... You think back to movies like, what was it? Pippi Longstocking, where she's like, oh, I did this and I did that. And people are like, you're full of shit. But they still listened to the stories because it made them laugh. It entertained. And that's what he was doing. He was entertaining them with stories. Even if they thought he was full of shit. If you're good enough at telling stories, people are like, I still want to hear what happens next.
Clearly, Nebuchadnezzar would walk those hanging gardens at dawn, muttering about his dreams. He thought God was speaking to him. Perhaps he was. I also remember the fire in Rome. Nero didn't start it, despite what history claims.
Yeah, that reminds me, I had a friend in high school that was so full of shit. Like, all of his stories, they were so fucking outlandish. You knew he was full of shit. But everyone just overlooked it, because, he was charismatic, everyone liked him, and you just kind of, like, ignored the fact that you knew he was lying. You just listened to his stories, because he was a good storyteller. You're like, okay, yep.
But he did play his lyre while it burned. Quite beautifully, actually.
He spoke of the apostles as if they were old friends, and this led to a theory. Some believe the Count was Cartaphilus, the legendary wandering Jew. According to the legend, Cartaphilus
I thought that was
Pilate.
Nux.
When Jesus stopped to rest while carrying the cross, Cartaphilus struck him and told him to keep moving. Jesus looked at him and said, I shall go and I will rest, but you shall not rest until I return. Cartaphilus was cursed with immortality, destined to wander the earth until the second coming.
Never mind. Didn't mean the insult.
Until you realize you gotta pay
And which car dealership is he working at these days, right?
2,000 years and no wife? This guy should do seminars.
He would have made a good car dealer, but he became a drummer.
Description perfectly. And now the Wanderer was wandering west. But he wasn't just watching history, he was shaping it. The Count of Saint Germain had charmed Versailles, fixed the king's diamond, and convinced an eyewitness that he hadn't aged in 50 years. But he wasn't
wasted potential, I think. Yeah, I agree.
He had work to do.
I agree. If you've got great charisma, you're good at reading people doing that shit, great at telling stories. Yeah, salesman.
He traveled to The Hague to broker peace between Prussia and Austria.
He could be making these videos.
To a young physician named Anton Mesmer, who said the Count understood the workings of the human mind better than anyone alive. And some say this was how the Count talked his way out of that English prison back in 1745.
Jedi mind trick.
Something like that.
You're not the Count we're looking for.
You're not the Count we're looking for.
Move along.
Move along.
Move along.
Move along.
Yeah.
But his most famous intervention happened in America in the summer of 1776. The debate about the Declaration of Independence wasn't going well. The delegates were terrified. Signing that document was treason against the British Crown. The penalty was death. And just as the talks were breaking down, a stranger stood up in the back of the room, and his voice thundered across the hall.
We have petitioned, we have implored, and we have been spurned. If we sign this declaration, the rope awaits us all. We must hang together, or we shall surely hang separately.
Gentlemen, you stand at the threshold of history. God has given America to be free. Your children will ask what you did in this hour. Will you tell them you feared the rope more than you loved liberty? Prove them wrong. Sign that parchment. Men not yet born will read these words and find courage.
Not him enabling the founding fathers.
So I ask you, will you sign?
Supposedly.
Or will you explain to your grandchildren why you chose chains over courage?
He just basically said in a really nice way, grow a pair!
The delegates were inspired. They rushed forward to sign the declaration. And when the frenzy died down, they turned to thank the stranger. But he was gone. The doors were locked, and the guards saw nothing.
Yeah, it sounds like the same guards who were supposed to be watching Epstein.
Let's not go into that. All we know is that the stranger was a man of average height, dressed in black, who appeared to be about 45 years old. And back in Europe, the Count continued his work. In 1779, he befriended a German prince. He spent the next 5 years as a guest in the prince's castle. Then on February 27th, 1784, the Count of Saint-Germain died of pneumonia. He was laid to rest at a local church, and his funeral was attended by royalty. It seemed the immortal man had finally met his end. But less than a year later, the Count was back.
Uh-huh. Funny how that works.
The Count of Saint-Germain died in 1784. His body was buried. And then in 1785, he started appearing again. The French Freemasons chose the Count as their representative. He appeared at diplomatic meetings across Europe. The British saw him in London. The Prussians saw him in Berlin. Then in 1789, he returned to France with a warning. He told the Queen's closest friend that a conspiracy was underway to destroy the monarchy.
Bum, bum,
the sun of France is setting. The Bastille will fall. The mob will storm Versailles. I have watched this pattern destroy Rome and Babylon.
Don't eat cake.
Marie Antoinette must
Mr. International, right? He got around.
Her blood. Your children face the same fate.
You know that man had
the king finally
STDs.
demanded to see the Count, but once again he was gone. A few weeks later, the French Revolution began. The Bastille fell. In her memoirs, Marie Antoinette wrote that she wished she had taken the Count more seriously. 4 years later, the Countess d'Adhémar watched the guillotine blade come down on Marie Antoinette, and standing beside the Countess, watching silently, was the Count of Saint-Germain. Same face, same age, 9 years after his funeral. He appeared to the Countess one last time in 1820. That's 36 years after his funeral. He told her he was tired of the chaos in Europe.
I am leaving France. I must go to Constantinople, then to England, and finally
Istanbul, not Constantinople.
I will rest there. But people will see me again in 82 years.
Bro, be a walking civil inspector.
But 82 years later, a man moved into a mansion in New Orleans. He looked exactly like the Count.
Yeah, he was probably one of the horsemen of the apocalypse. Pestilence. He just walks by and you catch an STD. Like, I suddenly don't feel so good.
But this time he wasn't interested in politics. He was interested in blood. In 1902, a wealthy man named Jacques Saint-Germain threw expensive parties in the French Quarter. He spoke flawless French. He was an expert historian and a master musician. And he looked exactly like the portraits of the Count from 150 years earlier. He claimed to be a descendant. Jacques never ate at his own...
Yeah, I saw a small documentary. It was definitely, indie done. They were like on the search for the Count of Saint-Germain, and I heard all this stuff before. But they were really on the angle that he was a vampire. That was their big thing. And their whole investigation really focused on New Orleans. So...
parties. He just stood by the window sipping liquid from a goblet.
Adrenochrome.
One night, the party stopped. A woman screamed. Then she fell from the second-story balcony onto the street below. Bystanders rushed to help her. She told the police she didn't fall, she jumped. She pointed up at the balcony. Jacques Saint-Germain had cornered her. He grabbed her, held her down, and bit her neck. The police banged on the door.
The vampire.
No answer. They broke it down. Jacques Saint-Germain was gone. They searched the kitchen. No food, no silverware, but they found rows of wine bottles, corked and sealed. When they opened them, the smell hit them
it's
instantly.
blood.
It wasn't just wine. It was a mixture of red wine and raw human blood.
I told ya!
Jacques Saint-Germain was never seen in New Orleans again. But the Count wasn't finished making appearances.
Bum, bum, bum. God
The
damn.
vampire of New Orleans vanished in 1902. But sightings of the Count continued throughout the 20th century.
Yeah, whatever.
During World War I,
everyone knows New Orleans is Vampire Becca.
Who spoke many languages but wouldn't give his name. He told them the war would end in 1918, and he was right. And he also said a tyrant from the lower classes would wear an ancient symbol and lead Germany into another global war in 1939.
Oh yeah, this guy again. We don't hear enough about him.
6 years after committing unspeakable acts of violence. The soldiers thought the man was crazy until 1939.
I want to visit New Orleans one day. I do too, to be honest.
Then, in 1930, Guy Ballard met the Count of Saint Germain on Mount Shasta in California. Ballard founded the I Am Activity movement, based on Saint Germain's teachings. It still exists today.
Oh, I should start a religion. The Brotherhood of the Golden Scale. Donations are tax deductible.
Please don't start a cult.
It's not a cult, human. It's a high-yield spiritual investment opportunity involving lizard people nuts. They're available now at the White House store, and they make great Christmas gifts.
No plugs until the end, please.
Lizard people.
Salesman.
Lizard people.
In 1972, Richard Chanfray appeared on French television.
Chanfray.
He claimed to be the Count of Saint Germain. He said he was immortal. And to prove it, he performed the Count's most famous trick, live on the air. He set up a simple camping stove. He took a lead bar. He melted it down in a crucible and added a strange powder. When the metal cooled, it wasn't lead anymore.
My fat ass would gain 10 pounds from eating all the king cake.
Gold from lead. And Chanfray never revealed his secret. He died in 1983, officially by suicide. But believers say the Count simply moved on to his next identity. After all, he'd done it many times before. The Count of Saint Germain was definitely a real person. There's no
I cannot wait for the debunk at the end.
Well, let's take a closer look.
Here we go! Yay!
People have been telling the story of the Count of Saint Germain for hundreds of years.
Yep.
But how much is true? Well, let's start with the languages. The legends claim he fooled native speakers. Not true. When English authorities arrested him in 1745, they noticed his English was broken. He spoke French with a Piedmont accent. That's somewhere near France, Italy, up that area. Now, King Louis was taken with him, but the king wasn't a deep thinker. His own doctor called Saint Germain a quack.
Doctors hate anyone who can cure things without a copay.
The king's chief minister ordered the Count's arrest. That's why he left France, not to go on some diplomatic mission to avoid the law.
He's like,
when
yeah,
Saint Germain
I don't want to
turned
get
Casanova's
busted.
coin into gold, it wasn't alchemy. It was close-up magic, sleight of hand.
Yep.
And Casanova admitted the Count was brilliant, but he recognized a fellow con man when he saw one.
Yay, game recognized game.
Damn
Saint
right.
Germain had style. Casanova just had a bunch of STDs.
That's true, actually.
Saint Germain turned coins into gold. Casanova just turned relationships into awkward doctor visits.
Now, the king's diamond repair was also likely a switch. Flawed stone in, different stone out. The king's mistress examined the Count's gems and laughed. She said they were all very pretty, but they were all obviously fake. Even Voltaire's famous quote about the man who never dies was sarcasm. The countess who recognized him from 50 years prior, well, she was nearly 90 years old and senile. Saint Germain himself pointed this out, but the legend stuck anyway. He was one to build.
They said it was 50 years later. 50. Like, yeah, she's pretty fucking old. He fucking caught her.
On his own story. And Richard Chanfray's television transmutation, that was also stage magic. Chanfray was a professional entertainer. He used a hollowed-out piece of charcoal with gold inside, and it was sealed with black wax. When the wax burned off, only the gold was left.
Ta-da!
The Count's final stop was Prince Charles's castle in Germany. And the prince noted that Saint Germain wasn't a youthful adventurer, but a small, gray-haired man in his 90s. The post-death sightings come from anonymous theosophy writings. The Marie Antoinette accounts can't be verified. Jacques Saint Germain in New Orleans is folklore. There's no eyewitness accounts, no police records. Guy Ballard on Mount Shasta? Well, he's a convicted fraudster who plagiarized his teachings from science fiction novels.
And I've said a million times, once you get caught lying once, not likely to believe you on some crazy shit.
The best theory is simple. Saint Germain was the illegitimate son of an Italian princess. This explains the specific accent and his familiarity
his PR
with
team got
like
some work cut out for them.
He was a brilliant man who used charm to befriend wealthy patrons.
Charm.
When the money ran out, he died alone. But here's what bothers me about that neat little explanation. When Saint Germain died, the important items were missing. He played the violin, but there was no violin, no personal letters, no trinkets from his adventures, no money. Like he was covering his tracks. Now, the Count's death is documented, but his grave was destroyed and his body never recovered. The church records still exist, and researchers have requested access over the years. Some requests are granted, but others aren't, and nobody really knows why. Maybe it's just bureaucracy, or maybe someone decided that certain details about the Count of Saint Germain are better left unexamined. Because that's what you do, isn't it? If you were immortal? If you'd learn that the only way to survive forever was to make sure that no one could ever prove you existed, you'd vanish completely, and then you'd start again and again, somewhere else, someone new. The story of the Count of Saint Germain is probably debunked, but I will admit there's a part of me that hopes that he's out there somewhere, playing the violin,
it'd be
telling
interesting.
stories at dinner parties, sipping his elixir, and waiting for yet one more chance to step in and change the course of
You
history.
forgot to debunk the New Orleans part. Not bro using red tape to hide his dirty
Thank
deeds.
you so much for hanging out today. My name is AJ.
I
That's
mean,
Hacklefish.
don't the government already do that?
If you had fun learning anything, do him a favor. Like, subscribe, share, comment. That stuff.
Like, no.
I think it helps the channel.
No.
And like most topics we cover
Bureaucracy?
here,
Hiding
today's
shit?
recommended by you.
Never.
In fact, this was a do-over from a few years ago where I screwed up and I did it in 2 parts. Oh, it was a mess. So today was the Saint Germain
Release the
story,
Count of
but
Saint
expanded
Germain
with some
files
goodies that I
now!
found in my research. I hope you enjoyed it. Oh, if you want to recommend a topic.
All right, that's it. I am going to wrap up for the evening. That was good timing. It was good timing. Let's see. Like the video. Remove the video. All right, hold on. Pause. We're going to start with Side-Eye Guy in the next one. Ooh, top 10 paranormal debunks and controversies. Yay! That's going to be a fun one. I am looking forward to that. Oh, God, Side-Eye Guy always makes me laugh. So, now, let's get back into the middle. There we go. Make my boulder grow. Before I go, remember, Dragon's Treasure! Go to dragonsTreasure.com, use code BonesJangle, all one word, 10% off the order, coffee, tea, fucking all that fancy shit, all anime themed. They got stickers, fucking fancy soaps and shit. Definitely check it out. The T-Man's awesome. Had to put that up there one more time. Through the month. Have a good night, everybody. I'm super tired. I'm beat. What's tomorrow? Friday. I'm not sure. I'll probably do more Ghost Bakers tomorrow. No word yet what I'm doing on Saturday. I'm probably going to leave it open in case someone's like, hey, you want to do this? I'm like, fuck yeah, I do. The tea goes well with BJ's. Trust me. You want some boner tea? I have a sack. I can soak it for you. Oh, have a good night, everybody. Peace out.
Click clack, that's my spine on a chair. Chat scrolls by, I can feel you stare. Yeah, I'm dead, but at least I'm aware. Can't fix dumb, so I don't even care. Fake con crew screaming at dust in the air. Call that proof, man, pull up a chair. I roast them raw while I smoke and swear. You want family friendly, you won't find it here. Everyone loves a BJ. You sick little boners, I see you. Welcome to the Boner Brigade. I'm trapped in these rattling bones with you. Everyone loves a BJ. Laugh till your brains fall out. If you came here looking for saints, better backspace now and bounce. Hey. Controller in hand, no skin on my thumb. Steel top frag. while they camp and complain they stun. Crack one, joking the whole chat groans, but you clip that bit cause you know it hits home. Dirty mind, clean x-ray chest. I got lungs of smoke and a heart that left. Can't stand fools who refuse to learn. You play stupid games, watch these bones, let them burn.